All right, yeah, we back right here on another episode of Cloth Talk Podcast. If this is your first time tuning in to the show, whether you're listening on iTunes, not iTunes, Apple Podcasts, Spotify Podcasts, Amazon Podcasts, iHeart, whatever streaming platform that you use to stream your podcast, thank you, shout out to you. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, all that good stuff. And for my YouTube viewership, make sure y'all do the same. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, share, and all that good stuff. I got a heavy hitter in here in this city today, man, who I'm surprised this man is sitting in here, man. I'm not gonna lie, because after I shout out these people, we're gonna get into it, but when I first met him, he's like, yo, man, I'll do all the cameras and the mics and stuff. And I kind of like had to force him to do the quick outside interview, which is like probably like good 5 minutes he gave me. He's like, I'll give you this one, but I'll do this. Just know that I appreciate you. And that man is here. I can't believe it. But before I introduce him, we go chop it up with him. We got a lot to get into with his story. Of course, gotta shout out some people back home in Philly. Shout out to my Birds. We just brought that trophy back home. Shout out to the Eagles, man. Super Bowl champs 59, spanked that ass on the Chiefs. Get them boys a beating. But of course, shout out to the Chiefs as well. But fuck y'all for right now. we had to get that dub. If you are in Philly and you are in need of a personal chef, shout out to my man Joe with Joe's Chef Life Catering, serving the tri-state area. That's Philly, Jersey, and Delaware. If you just passing through one of those tri-state cities, hit up my man Joe for all your catering needs. If you need events done and you need food, if you need meal prep done, if you need stuff by the pan, you got a big family, whatever you need, he can hook you up. That is Joe with Joe's Chef Life Catering. Everything fresh, made to order. Right here locally in Columbus, if you're trying to get your health right, you want to hit up Whitehall Nutrition Lounge. They're right off of Broad and Yearling. Get you some health tea, some health shakes, and you can also sign up to join their they do like monthly and annual fitness challenges as a big group. So you won't be on that journey alone. So that is Whitehall Nutrition Lounge, right off of Broad and Yearling. Last but not least, out in Dayton, Ohio, shout out to Deontay Tatum with the Flyer Agency. Whatever your visual needs are, whether you need graphic design, logo creation, mixtape covers, album covers, website designs, apparel prints, whatever you need to visually represent your brand and or business, hit up Deontay Tatum with the FlyerAgency.com. All right, the time has come. Man is here. I was telling him behind the scenes, I was like, you're like that piece of the puzzle that completes the puzzle. I was like, you had that one space left. You're like, where's that goddamn? He's that piece. Like, there it is. It is none other than entertainment entrepreneur Fonz is here. Oh boy, Fonz. we gonna get into it, but we gotta get into the story when we first met. When I first met you, because your name is what it is. For those who don't know, but you've been doing this thing for a long time. We're gonna unravel that story. But last year they had the Hip Hop Columbus Legends show for taking it. I guess for your cousin. I just realized for AU. Shout out to AU, by the way. He's been on here a multitude of times. He was in an unfortunate car accident where he, temporarily paralyzed, and we had that event. And I was out there mingling around, as I do. I got the camera wherever I go. I always make sure I get content. So I had the mic and the cam. I'm running around talking to all the people that's involved in the event, artists getting off stage. And I forget somebody, when I was interviewing somebody and they pointed to you and they said, you need to get him. I was like, all right, what he do is like, just get him. Trust me. So I remember approaching you. I was like, yo, man, I got to chop it up with you. He's like, oh, man. And you was like, he's like, do I got to? I was like, he's like, don't do this, but I'll give you some time. And we chopped it up, and I found out, it's probably like quick 5 minutes that I was like, oh, shit. The The light bulb clicked off like, he's one. Okay. I see why that person told me that's the man you want to talk to. All right, Fonz, let's start from the beginning for the people who aren't familiar, man. Born and raised here in Columbus?
Born and raised.
Born and raised. Give us the time frame that you was coming up, and if we could, like, what was it like in that time, in that era growing up in Columbus at the time?
Man, I'll be honest with you. I grew up in that era of, hip hop. When hip hop was being introduced.
Right in its infancy.
Yeah. Break dancing, the DJing, the graffitiing, all of that. And it was like...
You were a kid seeing this.
Yeah. I was living it. I wouldn't...
you was involved in it.
Yeah, I can't even say I was living it. Like, I mean, I can't say I was seeing it. I was actually living it.
Yeah.
I started DJing when I was in the 6th grade. But, even before then, like, I was into music before then. I played the trumpet.
Oh, shit.
I played the trumpet for like 10 years.
Really?
I started in the 1st grade and I played all the way up to like my sophomore year at high school.
Wow.
So like I was a chubby kid, so like I couldn't dance like that.
Spinning on the head and all that.
Yeah, I wasn't doing all of that. I get my little up rock on every now and then, little tilt and all that. But I found love for the turntables. That's probably where all of this started at. That led up to this moment right here.
Turntables right there. Yeah. So what they call them, 12 inches?
Yeah, 12, yeah. So I remember I got my first set of turntables. I was in the 6th grade. I was coming home from school one day.
Pioneers?
So I had mismatched turntables.
Oh, shit.
At that time I did.
You made it work.
Yeah, I made it work. I found $50 getting off the bus one day. And so I went to the pawn shop. I went to Lee's pawn shop down. It was downtown on Main Street. And I put some turntables in layaway.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
And how old were you at this time? You said you were going.
I was in the 6th grade. So
wow. So you had to be.
So it was at
12?
12. Yeah, like 12.
So you was 12. Just going to school and you found 50.
I used to always find money back in the day.
Just a lucky ass kid.
Yeah. I used to always find money. I remember I was walking with my dude on this paper route. I found $100. I stepped on it like, go ahead. I folded that joint up. Put it in my pocket.
So what side of town, Columbus?
I'm from the south side.
South side.
Yeah, I'm from the south side.
That's one thing I noticed about being an outsider, being from Philly when I first got here. A lot of people, the first thing they ask you, as far as like where they can determine where you're from, is what high school you went to.
What high school you
went to, and that tells them everything about you.
You're right. No, that's crazy because that is like even people from Columbus, they were like, "What side of town you from?" You say where at, but you could have went to a couple schools.
On surrounding areas.
Yeah. Then you'd be like, "What school you go to?" I'm like, South. Oh, yo.
And they connect the dots instantly.
Yeah.
Okay, so South Side. Okay, so to get back to that story, because that's a fascinating story. So you find the 50.
Yep.
You go to the Lee's pawn shop and you buy the turntables.
I put the turntables in layaway.
Oh, that's right, layaway.
Yeah.
Okay.
And for me back in the day, I've always been a little hustler. Always, all my life.
You always knew how to get to it.
Yeah, always knew how to get to it. I used to sell it. So I went to Catholic school.
Oh, okay.
So, and I think the hustle came from Catholic school because back in the day, like we'd had to sell candy all year round. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! All year
that was
round.
Knocking on the door type of.
Oh, y'all going door to door?
Yeah, not this. Hey, mom, take my sheet to work.
Yeah,
and
till you get some of your coworkers to buy.
Yeah, we had to knock door to door. Like I sold, like we would go sing Christmas carols back in the day. Selling hot chocolate, going like so. I come from that era. You know what I'm saying? So I always knew how to interact with people. You know what I'm saying? And then
so you got people skills very early.
I'm blessed.
Wow.
Blessed.
Wow.
Blessed.
You could talk your way to any room.
Blessed. I ain't even gonna lie. Blessed.
Yeah, so you were sharp you got sharp quick.
Yeah, and then I think, just my DNA, from my parents.
Yeah, we're going to get to your pop story, We're going to get into that.
Yeah.
Wow, okay, so, wow, that's crazy. So you put them on layaway, and Did you tell your parents at that time, like, hey, I'm gonna get some turntables and I just put them on layaway, or did you kind of like keep it to yourself, like this is this?
I just kind of kept it to myself because for me, like I didn't live with my mom or my dad.
Oh, really?
You know what I'm saying? So I was raised by my great grandmother.
Oh wow.
Then then my great grandmother, then my grandmother. So it was kind of like I had a sense of independence early.
Oh, did they figure that you was better off with the grandparents than being with them?
Yeah, so my mom had me at 17.
Oh, they were young parents.
Yeah, my mom had me at 17.
Wow,
and my mom was on the streets heavy. My mom, and the streets took my mom out too. So,
man,
I mean, it is what it is, you know. But you know, I and when I look back at it, I'm like, man, like being a man, you know, having the responsibility, I learned that from them. I can't say. Personally, I would have learned that from my mom at the time. You know what I'm saying? Right. She taught me street stuff. You know,
how to survive
in my teenage years when I, you know, really start getting active in the streets.
Gotcha.
She gave me that to navigate the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, you got the hustle, but let's flip it to the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So wow. So that's interesting because like normally you hear the adverse, like, and you rarely hear that side of the story. Like, hold up, like mom was doing her thing in the streets, well, simultaneously kind of both parents are dibbling and dabbling, but mom is the one that really giving me the game.
Yeah.
Did you at that point, like, did it feel like what, like why are my parents making these decisions to, like, why don't they, like, was it be a bit of a confusion, like why don't they want me, why am I living with the grandparents, like what's up, or did you understand, like, you know what, I understand why?
I don't,
like, did anyone like explain it to you, like?
Yes and no. I never wondered because
interesting.
I was a happy kid. You know what I'm saying? So like when I say the difference, when I was spoiled rotten.
Everything provided for you.
Everything was provided to me.
Yeah.
And like I said, my great grandmother, she was born in like 1890.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So like I had some, you know what I'm saying? Some old, and so I lived with my great grandmother and my great grandmother at the same time. And as one passed, the next one stepped in place to start raising. Then my great grandmother died. Then my grandmother stepped in. And then after that, I was on my own.
So there rarely was a void for you in coming up.
Nah,
there was always caretakers.
Yeah, I just didn't have that father figure in my life.
So
you know what I mean?
At this point, where is he at? So mom's in the street, young parent. So was he a little older, same age?
So, all right. Okay.
Fonz, everybody's here.
So I don't tell this story often.
Okay.
This is where it gets a little diluted. My biological father.
Okay.
He moved to California when I was 2.
Oh.
Now, the man that my mother was kicking it with at the time is who I claim as my father. If you understand. So
the man who we know, the magician, who we're going to talk to.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, continue. Now, wow.
Technically, he didn't have any kids at the time.
Oh.
So I would have been considered his first child.
Gotcha.
So I'm his first child. That's not his biological.
But he claimed you as his.
Absolutely.
Wow.
And, you know, we'll talk about, you know,
I
got to spend some personal time with him.
Yeah.
I got to spend some personal time with him. And I mean, and for real, this is something that I held in probably until I was like 35.
Get out of here.
Yeah, a lot of, you know, even my brother, like, because I got siblings that he is their father.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? So my mom had 2 kids with him.
Okay.
And so
yeah,
so
what? And you held that in that long?
Yeah. I mean, because
I
didn't meet my biological father till I was 25. I didn't know what he looked like.
Whoa, what?
So yeah, I met him at 25. I'm 50. I'm about to be 53. So
you met him at 25 for the first time?
Yeah.
Never seen a picture, nothing, phone call.
Nah.
He come back visit.
Nah.
ask about you?
Nah.
Nothing.
Nah. None of
Not
that.
a birthday card.
Nothing.
Graduation, son.
I remember.
Keep going.
And it's crazy.
Wow.
I remember, like, there's only, like, I remember when I was 2, I remember him pulling up and trying to take me with him to California.
You remember that at 2?
I remember, that's the only, before I met him at 25, that was the only memory I had of him. I hadn't seen a picture of him, but that was the one memory that I did have of him. Like, he wanted to take me with him, and then we're standing out on our little sidewalk area, and my great grandma was like, "No, he's staying here," you know. And then I remember her talking about, California's gonna, sink.
Oh shit!
Back
Literally
then,
sink.
Yeah. Remember, it was supposed to fall in the ocean, and the earthquakes and all that.
Oh, so that's right. Right,
that's
that time.
the only memory I had of him until I was 20. I do remember that.
At 2 years old.
I do remember that. That's the only memory I had until 25. I remember the day I met him at 25. I took my best friend over there, and we met. And
you seen him for the first time.
That was my first time. Yeah, I didn't know what.
Holy
I didn't know
moly.
what I was. I didn't know. Yeah, it was weird.
I'm sorry, I gotta ask you. You have to answer it or get into it. But between 2 and 25, you got your mother, and she's teaching you how to navigate out in the streets. You get into it. You get involved in hip hop. You DJing. Pretty sure you got your group of guys, your friends. Y'all mobbing around. But as like when you're out, when you leave that life, when you come home and you're just, I don't know, in your room at night, you just kind of look at the wall. Between 2 and 25, are there thoughts like, why? Like, why? Cause I'm just trying to put myself in that position. Like, I would want to know, like, why?
I don't.
Or was you just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm out here, I'm living?
I think it was more like a fuck it type of thing.
Fuck 'em.
Because it was like, and it's crazy.
Wow. That's crazy, Fonz.
No, and I'm going to tell you what's even crazier. So,
Damn.
I have an older brother with that father.
From a different woman.
Yes.
Oh, he was getting around.
Yeah. And I knew him.
Ah, so y'all had a relationship.
Yes. I met him probably when I was 13.
Wow.
So my older brother's been in my life. He had that was the only connection I had to my father in California.
Was through him.
Yeah, because that whole time, he moved back when I was 25. That's the only reason I met him at 25. He moved back to Columbus, Ohio.
So he would never come back. You probably would never.
I probably never would, yeah. I mean, maybe.
Down the line.
Yeah, maybe down the line.
You probably would have had to pursue.
I definitely, yeah.
He probably
I definitely,
right.
yeah.
What? So your older brother, 13 years older, he was technically your biological father's first? Or
Yes. He is my biological father's first.
Then came you.
Then me. And then he had, I actually had a sister. Well, have a sister with him that I went to high school with for 3 years and never knew.
Oh my God. This story is crazy. Whole time y'all in high school have no idea y'all brother and sister.
I met her 23 years ago. It was weird. Yeah.
What? The whole time y'all in high school? Same class and everything? Or like
we had choir together.
Wow.
Yeah. I actually had a crush on her.
Oh my God, that is the wildest thing.
I told her. She knows. And it made sense though.
That's a
because it was. I don't think it was the. It had to been the DNA attraction to her. Like, oh man,
we're close for some reason.
Yeah.
There's a reason that we are drawn to each other.
And like we personally never spoke 30 words in the 3 years, but all her friends I knew, my friends, she knew. We just never.
Crazy.
And it was probably good that way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I probably would have been like, hey, girl. Hey, swear to God, when my dad brought her to the house, I opened the door. Me and her was talking on the phone. She's trying to describe herself and, give me her name. I'm like, nah, don't know who you are. Nah, She's like, I used to be with such and such. I'm like, can't put it. Dude, I remember.
Man.
They came to the house to visit because he wanted us to meet each other. I opened the door and my fucking face dropped. I was just like, oh shit, it's you. You're my sister.
Oh my God.
That's why it's important. You know what I'm saying? To like,
crazy.
know your family, know your history, cousins and all that need to, because Columbus, it gets smaller and smaller every year.
Yeah, and that's one thing I've learned when I've been here. It's like you're 2 degrees away from.
Yeah.
Wow. So man, this is blowing my mind. And mind you, people listening, watching, we didn't prepare no notes, no nothing.
Nah,
we going off the cuff.
This is unscripted.
He said, I prefer it that way.
Yes.
So y'all get raw exclusives right here. Like he just said moments ago, like this stuff like he really don't publicly talk about. So y'all, we get, man,
and
wow.
the only reason I do it now because I acknowledge both of them as my fathers. Like you said, AU, being my cousin. He's my biological cousin.
Okay.
But then I have cousins that are not, and they just as much, blood and DNA don't make you family.
Yeah.
So I don't want people to get confused when they be like, well, how's he related to him? But that's, you know what I'm saying? So, because more and more people start to ask when I be like, well, this is my pops. But they be like, well, how's that your cousin?
Right.
I be like, no, this is really my cousin, but that's really my pops. But he's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So more and more I get out in the public and be on social media, I be like, let me clear this up.
right. Let me, because that it does like that web gets tangled.
Yeah, it gets tangled.
And like you said, you do have to like make it make sense for people because they're like, well, how?
Yeah.
And you like, I'll explain.
Yeah. And
let me explain.
I'm gonna tell you the most awkward moment in my life. Like I said, nobody so my pops. My dad. I don't know.
Is it weird to say that?
I don't know. Like you can be like, which one are you talking about? The one that I put me on the game. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not taking anything from my biological.
Of course.
But he's given me nothing but history on my family. I haven't got any. I'm sure I got some. I know I got some of his DNA because he's Ooh. Both of them are hustlers. So let's stay there. So
you got that?
So let's be very clear. So my wife threw a surprise birthday party for me. A 35th birthday party.
Nice.
And she told everybody. And my biological father was there.
Wow.
My sisters, everybody from both sides.
Ooh.
And
that had to be nerve-wracking.
So I heard people whispering like, who's that guy over there? They like, we know everybody in here, but who's that guy? They be like, and I think I heard somebody say, that's his dad. They was like, Norman's not his father? And it was like, you know what I'm saying? And the weirdness started that day. Because you gotta think, this is I'm not gonna say, it's not a lie.
So long,
it's not a lie that I'm carrying. It's just, I'm not telling, because I'm the oldest.
Right.
I'm the oldest. Everybody thinks, because they wasn't here. They couldn't be like, oh, you wasn't born first. No, I'm the old. I'm older than all of y'all.
Right.
I'm firstborn.
Right. So clearly everybody's going to be like,
just not by the same man. Right. So it was an awkward moment.
Mercy.
It was awkward.
Could hear a pin drop.
Dead ass. So.
Damn.
Yeah, and then I really never talk about it. Just like, what, it is what it is. We family. You know what I'm saying?
So at that moment at that birthday party, and we're gonna go back to the moment when you first met him. Did people just kind of like sweep it under the rug? Like, let's just continue having a good time.
It was a party.
Let's cut the cake.
But so here's the thing. So
how do you move on from once that bomb gets dropped? Like, we can't pretend like we just ain't hear that.
So here's the thing. So you got a bunch of siblings here that their real father is locked up. doing Buck Rogers time. Here I am.
Yeah.
Oh, so your real father is here.
Right. Yeah.
You got your mom and so my mom was there, and I got 2 pictures of my mom and dad together. And
wow.
That was one of the nights, and then I invited them out to the club in like 98, and they came. And so I only have 2 pictures of them together.
Wow.
Ever. And I got 1 picture with my mom and my dad together.
That's it. Just them 2.
That's it. I'm only in one of the pictures. The other one is just people taking pictures and they were sitting at the same table.
And they happened to get them.
Yeah.
Damn.
I got 1 picture with my mom and my dad that exists on the whole planet.
That's it.
Shit. But wow, my pops, we got mad pictures together. You
Plenty.
know what I'm saying? We spent some time together. No pun intended.
Oh man, this is wild. Yeah. I wanna go back and ask you about so you mentioned, okay, like you remember that moment 2 years old with him trying to get you to come with him to California, and you said the grandparents are like, nah, he's staying here, go on about your business. Right. He takes off, California bound. From 2 to 25, you grow up without your biological pop, but you have the man who would become your father and take you in as his own, as your father figure. And of course, your mom is, she's...
Now, mind you, I only have him for a few years.
For a few years, okay. So he's not there the whole time.
Yeah, because he ended up going to prison.
Right, and you tell me behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Okay, so and we're going to talk about him. So, at what age did he go to prison? Because at 12, you buy your turntables.
So, let's see. I'm about to be 53 now. He's been 43.
You had to be in high school, maybe?
Nah, I wasn't even. Nah, hell no.
Not even that old?
Nah, he went to prison. He went to prison probably when I was like 14. It wasn't, yeah.
Not even high school?
Nah.
Yeah. Damn. So
yeah, because he did 30 years. So he did 30 years, and he's been out now almost 10, I believe. So it's 2000. So he came home, 2015, 30 years back.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
2015.
So that's what, 85 he
went? Yeah.
84, 85?
Yeah. Because, I mean, I got my license in 88. So he wasn't around then. So, yeah, it was like, matter of fact, I don't even know why I'm asking. I'm asking myself. I was 13.
Okay.
Because I started doing activities at 14.
Right. So around 83, 82, 84.
Yeah.
Man. And then you say your mom is in the streets heavy.
My mom is the reason he was in the streets.
God damn. Your mom was different.
Yeah, my mom.
Jesus Christ.
She held him at gunpoint and
Christ.
Kidnapped him. Yeah, my mom was about that life.
Oh, your mom.
So Pops wasn't. Like, he transitioned into that life. You know what I'm saying?
By meeting her.
Yeah, it's kind of like Whitney and Bobby. Right. Like everybody blamed Bobby for Whitney and was like, you know what? Hold up. It was really Whitney. Whitney turned Bobby out.
This is actually the...
Yeah. That's what my mom did to...
Man. Did you notice like in the neighborhood that your mom had a reputation, like your mom name ring bells?
Well,
like you go around like, oh, that's who boy that is.
So the crazy thing is, I never really lived with my mom.
Right, that's right. You and your grandparents.
And everybody thought she was my sister
because she's so young.
Right. Everybody thought she was my sister, and the people would come around. And they just had so much love and respect for my mom. Damn. I knew. And plus my grandmother used to tell me, like, your motherfucking mama. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like, my mom's name was Jackie. And on the street, they called her Black Jack.
Woo!
My mom did everything from...
what was she doing?
She ran prostitutes. She was a prostitute. She sold drugs. She did forgery. Dude, man,
you name it.
I remember
God,
it was all
damn.
of us, the brothers and sisters, everybody. Like my mom used to stay up north, in the short north. I remember one day we were all in the living room. My mom comes in the house. She got her shirt like this, and it's just filled with money, and she just throws it out on the floor, and it's just like. This is before making it rain was a thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
She just lets it out on the floor.
Damn.
And my mom was everybody's mom that Norman had all the she was the mom.
Okay.
Cause she was.
Wow.
I didn't realize how much my mom was in the streets until I was like 16, 17. Till I really got in the game.
Really?
When I got in the game and she was putting me on the stuff like, yo, this. You know, I mean, if we want to talk about it, you know, like I sold crack.
God damn.
I mean, but here's the thing: I didn't do it out of a necessity. You know, you got to realize when crack came out, I was part of that when it came out.
That crack boom era.
That crack, when it hit the streets, it hit. You know,
it was everywhere.
People was doing it for fun, like for me anyway. Because
like,
I didn't need the money. I had grandparents, and you know, that was lacing me out. Like I kept new stuff. You know what I'm saying? Brand new scooters and not scooters. They was mopeds.
Mopeds back then. Okay. Yeah. You had the fresh pair of Adidas.
I stayed kangaroos.
You had all of it.
All that. Yeah. So I did that out of just that's what the kids on dudes on the block was doing.
The homies doing it. So why not?
Then I got addicted because it's like, hold on, what? I was selling candy. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm selling penny candy, flipping penny. That's what I used to do, flip penny candy. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. So you telling me I can take 50 and possibly turn it into 100 or 150?
Sound like a good deal to me.
In 30 minutes?
Damn. Jeez.
Run that, and let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
The hell with this candy.
Yeah. The hell with this candy. Yeah. And then I worked a job. I worked at the corner store. I was the only black kid in my neighborhood that worked
at the corner store?
I worked at the corner store. They was paying me $250 a week at 14.
Man.
Cash.
Under the table.
And I was selling dope from the back of the meat market. Hey, man, listen, I be talking to my wife, like, and I'm like, you know what? She be like, you was bad. I'm like, nah, I wasn't bad. But then I sit back and when I tell these stories, I'm like, ooh, I was bad as fuck.
That is so
But
bad.
I wasn't.
Shit.
I was the first black kid in my neighborhood.
Okay.
I lived on Oakwood. I was born and raised on Oakwood. I was born on Wilson, one street over. And then when I was a couple months old, they said we moved the next street over, bought a house over there. So like we didn't rent. We had a house.
Yeah.
I went to Catholic school.
Yeah. Because you're right. Like when you look at like the environment in which you grew up in, yes, it was what it was, but your household was protecting, loving, nurturing. You had everything. You wasn't hurting for nothing.
I wasn't hurting for anything.
So it's like, it's no reason for me to have to like, oh, I gotta get out here and get it.
Exactly. That's why I said when I started selling dope, I sold for fun. Because it was the hustle
like
and bustle.
rush?
It was a rush. You know what I'm saying? And not thinking, oh, you can go to jail for this. That was never the thought. It was just like running up to cars, sticking my hand in the cars and you giving me back $20 for this little piece of...
That felt good.
Yeah, like, oh...
I just got 20 off of that?
Yeah.
I can do this all day.
I can do this all day. And I'm out still on the block with everybody.
It's a great time.
Man, life was good. So it wasn't out of necessity. It was just, it was as I started getting a little bit older, it was a high that carried me into adulthood, believe it or not.
Wow.
Like, this is a high that I'm just getting rid of, like,
really?
The last couple years.
It took you that long to kick it?
Yeah.
Damn.
Because when you start getting money at a young age, because you got to realize, I got my first car when I was 15.
Wow.
I couldn't park it at the house.
Right.
I walked to school normally. I couldn't park it at school because I didn't have a permit. So what I would do, I would park my car like 2 blocks away from the house. I walk, get in my car, then I park 2 blocks away from school and get out and go to school. Then I would leave the last period just to go get my car to come back and ride with my system bumping. That's the real definition of front. I was fronting my ass off. But I can do it because I was going to school. My freshman year at South High School, I walked in there with like a $200 sweatsuit on. That's I was shopping at Talib's. $200 sweatsuit is expensive, now still. You pay $200 for that Nike suit? You bugging. Like I was wearing Troop and British Nike sweatsuits with the leather stripe, Kangos and 3 herringbones. And it's
you had the knuckle rings.
Come on, man. You don't think so? The 3-finger joint. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, all that.
Oh, you had it all.
I had all that.
Damn. Yeah. And this is even pre-high school.
Yeah. I'm just getting into high school
and
doing this.
Get the car at 15.
I'm working at the corner store. I'm making money at the corner store.
Moving out the back.
I'm selling dope out the back. You know what I'm saying? Out the meat market. And
Jesus Christ.
It was good. You know what I'm saying? It was like realistically for me, I think I was making like $150 a day selling dope when I first started at 14.
Okay.
But we're talking
that's
81? 84? 84?
Yeah.
1984?
The crack boom era.
Yeah.
Everybody was eating.
And so I'm making that. So I'm making average $1,000 a week plus my little $250 at the store.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? I'm doing like $1,500 a week in 1984. That's some good money in 2025 right now.
Today people would kill for that still. They're
so I'm 14.
At 14. So do you buy this car straight cash?
Straight cash.
Went to the lot.
So
tell me about buying the car.
Dude, I ain't even
who would sell you this fucking car? They had no business selling you this car.
This is the crazy part. Swear to God.
Sell a 15-year-old this car.
So back in the day at the
fair,
the fair used to be able to get like a little fake IDs. Okay. There was novelty IDs. They really wasn't fake IDs. Man, listen.
Wasn't even convincing.
It had your picture on there. I think I used my real name and all that on there. You know, I ain't know no better.
Right.
So I used that. One. I remember I went to a car lot on Parsons Avenue, and they had it was a Chevy Nova. It was yellow 4-door Chevy Nova.
Chevy Nova.
It was like a 1970 something. I can't remember the exact year. And I think I paid almost $600 for it. You know what I mean? But you got that's a lot. I'm like, I paid for that, and I was just like,
yo,
I don't even remember getting tags. Like, I just remember driving that boy till the wheels fell off. Like, man, you know what I'm saying? Having my homies in there, we be riding around.
You put the system in there.
Man, listen.
You had the 12s in the back.
I did. Every car I've had.
Always got a system.
Until I turned 30. Until I turned
30. All had a system in there. Oh, my God.
I was infamous for, like, 12s. I always kept the 12s. And my thing was punch. I love the punch amps. I do a punch 45 or a punch 75 Alpine deck.
Oh my God!
With the EQ, you know what I'm saying? I've always been big on lights. I'm still like that. You know, my crib,
lights, LEDs, and all that.
My crib is lit up.
Lights everywhere.
I can change the colors outside of the house right now. And, you know what I'm saying? You come in, I can set the mood. As soon as you walk in out for you, like, what color you want? So
you love the lights.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, this is fascinating. Hey yo, subscribe right now to Cloud Talk. Only on Cloud Talk will you get stories and exclusives like this.
Yeah, man.
One more thing, if we gonna go to break, because we play music on the podcast for all my independent artists out there. Oh, and by the way, if you're independent artists out there, you don't gotta be from Columbus or Philly, where I'm from. You could, wherever you're from. I love to show support to all the independent artists out there. Play it during the breaks of the pod. Send that to clawtalk5@gmail.com. calltalk5@gmail.com. All right, so I want to ask you about, so man, what a life you lived.
You have no idea.
Man, oh man. And I know we just scratching the surface. Because we still living
I'm only 14 right now.
We still got so much to get to. Like, y'all just heard he about to turn 53?
Yeah, 53 in May. We
at 14.
You know, it's like the lottery tickets that you scratch off. You know, the big ones. You got the big one with the $25 tickets. You like, yeah, I'm just down at the bottom, man.
Right.
Yeah, that's we right at the top.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Oh man. Okay, so all right, 15, get the whip. Got your job at the corner store. You sell a dope out the back of the meat market. You're clearing, average between 1,000 and 1,500 a week. Still going to school. Parking the whip down, blocked down from the school, from the house, because I can't show people what I'm doing. You like living a double life as a 15-year-old.
I really was.
You was living a double life as a 15.
And nobody
knew. Dope dealer and going to school.
Nobody knew. Like my grandmother.
I was saying, like, how did you keep? You couldn't keep it a secret. How long was you able to keep it a secret
until I got arrested? At 18.
Finally got caught. I'm about to say, like, there had to be a point where they caught your ass. It
was the most embarrassing thing in my life. I've had a couple embarrassing moments. That one, because I felt at this time, only person alive is my grandmother. Because my great grandmother, she passed when I was like 13, 14.
Oh, okay.
Then now I'm living with my grandmother. And
now, is this the same house you're in, or you go to her house?
So,
oh wait, you said you owned the house.
So she ends up moving there because she had a house out in Southfield and this house.
Gotcha.
So I used to spend my summers out in Southfield, you know.
Okay, gotcha.
I really did have a dual life because there's a whole nother neighborhood that know me.
Yeah.
And, from all my life. And
then there's this
people think I went to Independence, because I was in the Independence area. So I went to Independence Prom. My girlfriend lived out there, you know what I'm saying? So I had that there. Yeah. So I had two lives.
Really?
Yeah. I had my school life during school. Then I spent my summers out south, deeper out south.
Oh my God, you was living a double life, man. Yeah. So you get caught at 18. So your mom passed in between?
No. My mom died 10 years ago from a drug overdose.
Oh man.
Yeah.
She never could shake it. Could get away from that stuff.
It wasn't about shaking it. My mom did everything that normal people did. Like, she just had a habit, and she got some bad. She got some bad shit, and it took her out. That was 10 years ago.
So and she was still pretty young.
Oh, absolutely. Because remember,
she had
I'm
53. 17, right.
I'm 53. That would make her. That would make her 70 right now. So she died. She was 60.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so I look at that, I'm like, man, I'll be 60 in 7 years.
Right,
like, you know, so yeah.
You kind of like face with that.
Yeah. You like, oh shit.
Yeah.
No, but
yeah. Okay, and I'm pretty sure we revisit that later on. All right, so 18, cops catch you, like, boom. So how did it go down? How did you get caught?
Man, you know what's so crazy? I told this story last night.
Did you?
Yeah.
God damn.
Me and my man was talking about this. So I remember it like it was yesterday. It was on a Sunday night. So the mother of my two youngest boys, I was kicking it with her at the time. We went and saw Freddy Krueger in 3D.
Oh shit! So we could give people the timeline. So we're at 1990. Yeah. I remember Freddy Krueger come out.
Yeah, you spot on. Yeah.
1990.
Me and her started arguing. She stayed up north, we stayed up north. We arguing.
So y'all living together at this point?
Yeah, we kicking it at
nice.
At the time.
So you got a place at 18 at that time too?
Yeah, because now.
So you moved out of grandma's spot.
Yeah, got a little girlfriend. I didn't move out.
But y'all pretty much cohabitated.
We shacking up. Yeah. I'm really shacking up with her and her parents. They just, let me stay over there all the time.
Okay.
But I would come home and, I would always leave and come back out south to sell dope.
Of course.
And that's what I did.
All right, okay.
The crazy thing is,
all right. So y'all thinking that y'all go to the movie theater.
Yeah, we go to the movie theater. We arguing about
Cougar.
something. And I'm like, I'm out. I'm going to the spot. So now I didn't transition from the corners to having a crack spot.
Oh, shit.
Because I done hooked up with some Detroit cats. You know, they put me on a different type of game, you know, plugs and, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just they telling me about the street life.
What was the term for a plug at that point? Because now we call it a plug. Your front man, your guy, that's my connect.
Connect.
That's my connect. Yeah. Y'all just said connect?
Yeah, I think we just said, well, because here's the thing. For me, I never sold dope for anybody. I always sold for myself. I just bought it off of people.
Gotcha.
So I wouldn't call them a connect.
Okay.
Because I bought it for whoever can get me my dope as soon as I needed it.
That was it.
Yeah, because I didn't have an obligation.
So you wasn't loyal to this, my guy.
No,
that's my guy.
Not.
Whoever can get it to me quickest.
Whoever can get it to me quickest and the cheapest.
That's how you move.
Yeah, because I wasn't the guy you be like, here, sell this and bring me back this. No,
that's normally what you.
Hell no.
Yo, he my worker.
No, I didn't work for nobody. I sold my own dope. If I wanted to give it away, I didn't have to report back to nobody. Wow. So I wouldn't say I had a connect or a plug until my mom put me on to a real connect.
Ah.
She put me on to some Peruvian flake. I'd never seen crack like this before. I said it's changing colors. It's purple, it's pink, and it's sparkling.
It's sparkling.
Fucked me up. And the dude was like Dominican or something. Then he pulled up on me with a pistol. But
we'll get there.
So,
yes. So
I'm in the spot.
Right.
I'm kind of, like, yeah, I'm mad. Woo, 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 woo. And a homie of mine, female, who we sold dope together. She was trying to get me to take her to the store, and I'm like, nah, I'm trying to get this, get these rocks off. I end up selling to an undercover.
Ooh.
And about 10 minutes later, this is the crazy part. About 10 minutes later, so somebody knocks at the door. So I'm up on a double, but it's the doubles at,
the duplexes?
Yeah. So somebody lives upstairs and somebody lives downstairs,
okay.
but it's a duplex.
Yeah.
So knock at the door, I pull the curtain back, I see a regular customer. I go to open the door, boom, bunch of black masks and black machine guns and all this. So I'm thinking we're getting robbed. Officers like, fat boy, get your ass up. So I'm sitting there like, yo, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh, this is the police. Excuse me. So, man, they walk us down the fire escape.
Oh,
the news is out back.
Damn.
And I'm like, yo. And that.
Wow.
That was.
Most embarrassing moment for you.
It was, that part wasn't the embarrassing part. The part was telling my grandmother that I got arrested. Because, like I said, I've always been the good kid in the neighborhood. I went to Catholic school. I sold candy. I worked at the corner store. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I did all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Right. They knew me as like, that's the kid that, like, I go to the store and bring your groceries back. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I was a good kid.
Yeah, I was the typical good kid. And so it was embarrassing because I let my grandmother down because I was becoming everything that they tried to prevent me from being, with not living with my mom, not going with my dad. You know understand what I'm saying? It's just like, damn.
Yeah.
Shit.
That was a more embarrassing part than anything.
Yeah, that was embarrassing as fuck.
Because you knew they gave you the best that they
gave me the best that they could possibly give me.
And you got to look at them in their face, and they got to look at their grandson like...
Yeah, have you ever let somebody down?
Yeah,
like big time?
That's a terrible feeling.
Yeah, and it's just like... Damn.
I have, yeah.
So, yeah, I remember that was... I remember that moment, and I was just like, oh, fuck.
Damn. Man, so how much time they give you in the... Or you beat it?
You know what's so crazy?
Fight this shit. Your bell is at this, that might bail you out.
Here's the thing. So, at this time... I had dropped out of school because there was a lot of stuff to transition during that time.
Okay.
I got kicked out of South. Damn. Then I dropped out of school that they sent me to.
So you was 1 year away from graduating.
If you could say that. My transcripts would say that was never going to happen. what you want to say.
Like, if you want to say that,
Yeah.
sure. But I was on track to not graduate at all.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So everybody's like, yo, you've never been arrested. You know, you're 18. You know, they're going to give you probation.
Okay.
So, you know, I kind of went in there with that mentality, like, oh, you know, because when I got out on my own recognizance. So, you know, I didn't have, you know, it was like, oh, he's a good guy. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Nigga. Swear to God. Like, and this is why I don't speak things into existence for this very example right here. I'm going to tell you. So, I end up going to court. I go to court. I remember I catch the bus down there because I'm like, I don't know what's, you know, fuck what y'all telling me. I don't know what's really going to happen to me, you know, because nobody's telling me you about to get probation. It is like, you could be, you know, you don't know until it's time for sentencing.
Right.
So I go, they like, they give me a year on the shelf. Now back then, a year was only 8 months and 14 days. That was considered a year in the penitentiary in the state of Ohio.
Wow, okay.
So they gave me that and they put it on the shelf.
So what does on the shelf mean?
So basically, put it on the shelf. We're going to give you probation. You stay out on the street. You give you probation. You mess up. That's on the shelf. It's coming off the shelf.
You get your ass in.
You know, if you violate probation, you know at minimum you got 8 months and 14 days.
Gotcha.
You catch another case, you got that and what was already on the shelf.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay.
Here's where it gets funny. Then you can go to commercial.
Right.
Because I'm going to need this.
Perfect segue for us to go to break.
I wouldn't make this up on myself. I can't make it up.
The honest truth.
So I'm in there. They're like, you got probation. You know, here's your probation officer. Woo, 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 woo. So I go up to, I can't remember what floor. And they, you know, like, here, this is what probation is. You're going to be dropping P. You're going to report to us such and such amount of times and all this. Boom, 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 boom. Now, I come out. It's roughly about 5 something in the afternoon. The courthouse is kind of empty. You know what I'm saying? People, you know, everybody done went home for the day, business hours. So I'm standing out in front of the courtroom. I'm stretched. I'm like, this is what I say to myself. I wonder if anyone's ever got arrested the first day on probation. All right.
You say this to yourself.
I say this to myself because there's nobody there with me. I get on the bus. I get on the number 7 bus, get off on Whittier. I'm standing in front of my house. Now, the street that I lived on Oakwood. Okay. Oakwood and Whittier was one of the most popular streets at this time in the whole city of Columbus. People used to come from everywhere just to hang out on this block. You seen Paid in Full?
Yes.
Where everybody was out there doing their little thing?
Yep.
That's how Oakwood and Whittier used to be. So, here it is. It's about 9 o'clock, 9 something. They swoop up on the block, like 8 cruisers. So, my house, I'm a block and 3 houses away from Whittier. So, there's a block and there's 3 other houses. So, I live 3 houses from the corner, and then the next corner is Whittier.
Gotcha. Okay.
The last cruiser stops in front of my house because there's a lot of people hanging out. You, come here. They grabbing everybody, though.
Oh, okay.
Do you know, in like 1 foot of snow...
And it's snowing.
They found 1 white piece of crack and pinned it on me?
Oh, shit.
Nigga.
Oh, shit.
I said, no. I said, that's not mine. I said, no. Hell no. Fuck no. I still got my probation paperwork in my back pocket. It was in my back pocket. I said, yo, I just got on probation today. Woo, 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 woo. They had me hog-tied. They had to carry me because I was not getting in the car. They had me by the legs and by the back, and they put me in the back car. God damn. Do you know, by the time the 11 o'clock news was on, I was back in jail. I haven't even been out.
Yo!
Here's the crazy thing. So,
Yo!
Nigga, I'm not even in the system yet. as being on probation.
Nothing's been processed.
The paperwork is probably still sitting at the on her desk because I didn't leave out till like 5 something. They trying to get home and cook dinner and like shit. I gotta be back in this bitch. The paperwork's still on the desk.
Oh my god.
So no,
I
can't make this shit up.
All true story.
I'm in the back of the cruiser like.
He just left.
Like I just got on probation like 5 hours ago.
Papers right in the back pocket.
I got a whole brand new crack cocaine case.
As soon as I step out. Wow.
Only reason I used the time 11 o'clock because the news was on by the time I got up into the cell and all, processing and all that. I was out while The Price is Right was on. And it comes on every day for the last 40, 50 years at 11 o'clock. So I get out.
What the fuck?
I get out. A police officer gets me out.
Oh.
A police officer gets me out. Officer Tillman, white dude.
Wow.
And he used to be on my ass. Now that I look back at it, he was on my ass because he saw that, I really wasn't.
He's seen that you're a good kid.
Yeah. He gets me out. So.
Wow.
I get on that same bus. I get off on the corner, Oakwood and Whittier. I go to the payphone. I call my probation officer.
Yo.
I'm like, yo, this is Alfonso.
This is crazy.
Just wanted to give you a heads up. I just got out of jail. She said, damn, I just met you yesterday. I said, what should I do? She's like, just do what you're supposed to do normally. We'll see how this plays out.
I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know. Like, it's some new shit.
Yo, in less than 24 hours.
Not for violating. I got a whole nother pending case.
Oh,
so fast
Lord.
forward. I got nervous. I stopped reporting. And I violated probation. They dropped that case because it really wasn't mine. Okay. But you know what I'm saying? I'm not familiar with the system and all this. I'm just like, oh man, I'm around friends that smoke and I never had smoked. So I dropped the dirty urine, but I'm like, look, I don't smoke. Yeah. But they do hair follicles and all, it gets in there. So I started learning stuff about that. Yeah. And so I stopped reporting. They dropped the case, violated me for stop showing up. So I had to end up going, I went to Ross Correctional in Ross County, across the street from Chillicothe.
God damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Holy shit.
I was 19, so I was 19.
19 years old.
I was 19, going to prison, and linked up with my pops in there. He actually had me. He had so much power in prison, he had me. I was supposed to go to Lancaster. They called it Baby Lucasville.
Baby Lucasville.
That's where everybody under 21 went.
Oh, okay.
And it was like Oz.
Shit.
It was like Oz for the youth.
Right.
And he had me transported to where he was at. He was at Ross at the time. And that's when I realized how much power he had behind prison walls.
Right. That is a perfect time to take a break. Lord have mercy.
Yes.
Oh my Lord. And now this all makes sense why he says, yo, I really do the interview shit, Mike G.
Yeah, man, because here, the story,
your story
I can't tell my story without telling it all because the testimony's in my story. You know what I'm saying? That's part of, what I'm be doing with the kids and stuff because I made choices that I had total control of. You know what I'm saying? So like when I go to South, I'm speaking to like 70 kids.
Yeah, you about to go on the whole speaking run. Yeah, and we're going to get into that too.
Yeah.
Man, oh man, oh man. Woo! If y'all still with us.
I had to let my ears was sweating in there. Yeah.
Man, before we go to the break fast, because I'm pretty sure you got people on the edge of their seats like, what happened next? Like, and I'm pretty sure people who know you or probably thought they know you listening to it, they're like, God damn, I know.
And then, the crazy part is,
Fonz did all that shit.
I'll be honest with you.
Because you don't go public with this
When
stuff.
you say living a double life, I've been doing that for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? Because, I worked in corporate America for 14 years.
Oh wow!
And like, you know, I never could tell people like, yeah, I'm a convicted felon.
Right.
I'll smack the taste out your mouth. You know, like, you know, because you know people look at you, you know, and you know people judge.
True.
And I never wanted to be that guy that, you know, people
boast and bag about that lifestyle.
Yeah, and that's it's not a brag. It's a testimony.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? I never do anything to brag.
Yeah.
You know, even some of the shit that I've done, you know, like shooting at people. Like I pray I've never, you know, I never caught a body.
Thank God.
You know, and I'm like, man, that's why we was talking about it last night. And I'm like, man, you know, God's been looking out for me. Like he's in so many situations, even that dope thing. You know, I end up beating it.
Right.
With I didn't even need an attorney.
Right.
You know, it was like it's not his. Like,
right.
And it's one piece of rock, nah.
Yeah.
So
wow. Yeah, you're right, and it's important to note that because you're right. Like a lot of people, when they find out certain things about you or about your past, they tend to look at you through that lens now. That's all they see.
That's all they see. That's all they see.
Then they won't let it go. Like, oh, that's what he is. That's it's like
you know.
damn.
And here's the thing, like, you know, I made the post. What we're gonna read this verbatim.
Yeah,
because
let's do it.
It's very important, and it's something that I made this yesterday.
Okay.
That hold on, where's it at? Y'all better stop disliking people over what you heard, and be thankful God isn't disliking you over what He knows. Because listen, we've all done some things. Everybody's done some things.
Everybody ain't squeaky clean.
I just got caught.
Right.
Thank goodness.
Right.
Because I mean, you know, there's no telling, you know, a life of crime for me. Because like I said, I got addicted to the money.
Right.
And you know, I remember when I was just transitioning out of selling dope, somebody, you know, a mentor of mine, rest in peace, Greg. He was like, "What you doing?" I was like, "Man, I'm out here getting to this money." He said, "Man, you need to be doing something different with it." And he put me on to doing shows. Now I did my first show in the 7th grade.
Oh shit!
I put my first show. That's when I knew I could do it. Like it just came naturally to me. I put my first talent show on in the 7th grade.
Okay, and that's exactly where we're going to pick up when we come back from this break, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Father Foot, man, this is a good one. This is like an audio movie.
And that's, you know what's so crazy? Everybody, like my wife, she like, you need to, you know, write some memoirs.
Yeah,
and, like, I could definitely do a movie.
What?
I know I could do a movie.
For real.
And it's just like, I've been holding it to myself for so long, you know. And this is the part that I want to talk about, you know what I'm saying?
There you go.
And it leads into the entertainment, you know what I'm saying? But you got to understand where I came from leading up to, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, the turntables. Like I fell in love with hip hop and music then. You know what I'm saying? DJing. I was in a group. You know what I'm saying? I've had multiple groups I was part of. I got people in talent shows. You know, I was never like I used to be able to blow. You know, the DJing and you know all that. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, you're right. But like you said, like the backstory is like a lot of people don't know that. And like you said, when you do tell it, like it's important for people to know that because, and this is why I like having this platform because like when you unpack the layers and strip the titles away from the person, let's take away the titles, what he's known for, what y'all see, the big presentations, the this, the that. There's a reason. There's something behind all that. And once you sit down with them and you start, you're like, oh wow, okay.
Yeah.
It starts to click.
It starts to click. You know what I'm saying? It's
That's
like,
why.
You can't tell just like, hey, well, how'd you get into music? But like, you know what? You got to understand what led me that way. You know what I'm saying? And
it don't just start right here.
Yeah, it don't start right there. It just don't start right there. Like
how did this happen?
It started a long time ago.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Before we go to this break, Fonz, let the people know, because I'm pretty sure you got people on now. They probably want to follow you and tap in and connect with you. Let them know where they can follow you on social media. All the stuff that you got coming up. Go ahead and just plug away. I know it's like not your part. I know you still get used to that. Like shit.
Let me pull up my cheat code right here. Let me see what I got going on.
Where do people connect with you and all that good stuff?
I'm on all social media platforms.
Yeah.
Under Only One Fonz. That's ONLY. The number 1 FONZ. All platforms.
There you go. Y'all can find everything there.
You can find everything there, yeah.
There it is. There it is. We're going to take this quick break. Hey, Fonz is here, man. He got us on a roller coaster ride right now. It's like we at the apex. We about to hit that drop.
Right. Yeah. Now we
going to go for a ride. He got buckle up.
This is wild.
Make sure you like, subscribe, comment. We'll be right back here.
The relationship changed like the colors in the fall. My voice kinda heavy, so I echo in the hall. I could care less about some plaques on the wall. Me and Libby K and Alani, we run into the mall. Jack said I'm the Master P of Columbus. He don't understand I got talent in abundance. Cutting out the pork, little celery and hummus. Many sides to my life, more sides than a rumbus. North City, the movement elevated a team. If Doc, Kendrick Lamar, the city is Baby Keem. Never bow it always be for the team. But the bloodline dirty like Charlie Sheen. Next up, Winby, franchise Luca. What up to my nigga Super? Yeah, I'm nice with the Ruger. I be goddamn a nigga taking my chain. I got shooters in the back, Lee Oswald aim. The relationship changed like the colors in the fall. My voice kinda heavy, so I echo in the hall. I could care less about some plaques on the wall. Me and Libby K and Alani, we run into the mall. Jack said I'm the Master P of Columbus. He don't understand I got talent in abundance. Cutting out the pork, little celery and hummus. Many sides to my life, more sides than a rumbus. Y'all lie pussy like a kitten. I'ma stay spittin'. Following God's plan, it was written. Bills like Pippin, eyes on the prize. Elevated enterprise that the world recognize. Raspy, baldy, stocky, force park, slick talker. I look mean in my blue blockers. If you Chewbacca, I'm Iran Contra. From York Terrace North, nigga, out to Sri Lanka. Think I'm getting baptized in Lake Minnetonka. The body in the car never found Jimmy Hoffa. I'm a chief rocker, shout out to Big Papa. These niggas all look small from my helicopter. I don't drink vodka, you can have it dope. But since the accident, been walking on a tightrope. And who the next lame rapper that I'm gonna choke? I keep any chick wet the bottom of a boat. Relationship change
right
like
here
the colors
on
in the fall. My voice
Podcast.
kinda heavy,
Make
so
sure
I
all my
echo in the
independent
hall.
artists and
I could
music,
care
once
less
again,
about
that
some
is
plaques on the wall.
clocktalk
Me and Libby K and Alani, we
@gmail.com. I
run
want to
into the
support you.
mall.
I want to throw your music in rotation during the break of the pod. So, clocktalk5 @gmail.com. All right, let's pick this back up. You got me, and I'm pretty sure everybody else that's listening and watching, like, this fucking story is crazy. It is all it's all true story, all real life, straight from the horse's mouth. Like I said, like in the beginning, like I said, now it makes sense why you hit me behind the scenes, like, yo, it's time. It's time. What was, before we get back into, unfolding everything, for you, was you in a space where you, like, at the certain point of, like, holding all this to yourself, like your story, your testimony, the things that you've been through, to, like, you know what, it's time for me to start getting out there and let people know who I really am and understand the story, understand the journey I've been on. Was that something that you wrestled with for a long time?
I don't know. So, without giving, some other parts of the story.
Yeah.
Because when I finally came home again.
Right. I'm pretty sure we'll get into that. God damn.
When I came home again.
Right.
I had the opportunity to, it's weird, I was blessed. I had the opportunity to speak to kids. And I saw how, because, 21, 22, 21. Yeah, and so I'm speaking to 13, 14-year-old kids.
Okay.
And I saw how they gravitated to me.
Ah.
I knew at that moment. And it's been something that's been in the back of my head that I probably thought about every single day until like a year ago, to where I started putting it in motion.
Wow.
So it was something I was wrestling with, when you know your purpose, and you don't walk in it, it's going to be a wrestle. It's going to be a wrestling match, that you're never going to win.
Right.
Until you submit, you know. So I had to tap out, and that's where we at now.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. We're gonna get back to it because like people who've like went through what you've went through, and like I said, it's a unique story, unique case, and every story is different. But there's something that when people who experience the things that you experience in your lifetime is that they run from it. Like you were saying in the beginning, like not getting caught. Not only was like, damn, fuck, I got caught, but the first thing you thought about my grandparents.
Yeah.
I let them down.
Yeah.
And that shame, like we want to run from it and just like, I don't want to acknowledge that. That's not me. That's not who I am. I'm better than that. They raised me better than that. Where I come from, I put a stain on the name in the family that we come from. I did that and I don't want to acknowledge that. And years go by, but like you said, like that presence is just there. It's like, and at some point, like you said, you gotta like, you know what? I can't run from who.
Like I
can't run from it.
All right.
I can't run from it.
I can't run forever.
So you come to a point where you fully embrace, like, you know what? Those are decisions I made in my life. I can't hide it. I can't run from it. I can't sweep it on the rug. I can't pretend like that shit didn't happen.
Right.
Let me go out and share my story, and hopefully it'll be a cautionary tale and also change the path or the trajectory that some people might think they need to go down.
Absolutely.
Beautiful.
The sole purpose of it.
I love it. Wow. Okay, so let's get back to, because when we was at break, you told me behind the scenes. Okay, so you throw your first party, and we're going to connect it back to the whole entertainment and music thing. You throw your first party in 7th grade.
So I wouldn't call it a party.
Oh, you said a talent show.
It was a talent show.
Okay, talent show.
So
yeah.
you know, so remember, so I'm DJing. I got my turntables.
Right.
Now, mind you, so I'm a cutting and scratching DJ.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you get busy.
Yeah, so I'm like, you know, I do all that, the back to backs behind the back.
Oh, you put on the show.
Yeah. So that was my thing because that's what the DJs did back then.
Right.
You know, that's what.
Yo, it's crazy because you're at that time the MC wasn't the front man; it was the DJ.
It was the DJ. The DJ was.
He's the main attraction.
He was like almost the main attraction because that DJ would give you a show.
The MC would be like, yo, check out my DJ.
Here go my DJ, and you give him your little 45, 60 seconds, and he go nuts, and crowd like, oh, yeah. So that's like what I fell in love with.
Give me an idea. What type of records are you cutting and spinning at that time?
So back then, I'm cutting LL Cool J, Rock the Bells. I'm rocking the Beastie Boys. Now let's go even further than that.
Yeah.
So back then is I can't remember the artist. It was called Eat 'Em Up Yum Yum. Eat 'Em Up Yum. Einstein. It was all the breaking music back then.
Okay, break beats.
Yeah, it was all break beats.
Yeah.
Who I learned how to DJ from, like scratching, was a guy named Daryl Hawkins. Shout out to Daryl Hawkins. He's the one that really, I used to go in his basement and just watch him, watch his hands and, see what he was doing, with the crossfade and his, which finger he was scratching with. And
so you study him.
Yeah.
He's a little older than you at teenage at this time?
Yeah. So I'm in the, so I'm in the 6th grade. I think he's like in the 8th. Oh, maybe 9th.
You're watching him studying him.
Yeah. And we had he had a crew called Sir Jam-A-Lot.
Sir Jam-A-Lot.
He used to wear the iron sheik hats. So they had the flaps in the back. So that's where it started at, and then I would just do it in my room, on some. I had my effects, my mic, and all that. And,
practicing,
practicing. Then I would DJ local house parties for free.
I'm about to say, so like when you're getting your skills up, you're getting better, you're practicing, you got your turntables, you're studying your mans, and then you go home and practice. When did you automatically feel comfortable? Like I can get out here now.
No, absolutely not. No.
What did you? So you thought? No. Did you fuck up that first party?
No. It's so crazy because
it takes a point to get comfortable to showcase that. So
I was real good with back to back. I could do bad, mini, bad, but bad, mini, good. Bad, mini, bad, but bad. I was like nice. Like that was I used to catch it. Woo! That was always during the party I just played what needed to be heard. But then I had to have my moment.
Right.
You know,
Because now they looking at you like, all right,
oh, shit, no, cut it. Behind my back, and you know what I'm saying, turning around and all that. But like I used to rock some of the biggest parties on the South Side. We used to carry my speakers and turntables in a grocery cart. Shout out to the twins, Marvin and Byron. So then a lot of people knew me, you know, from the neighborhood. Like, oh, okay, he DJs. And then like when my grandmother used to go to work, we had a little portable bar in our living room. I used to bring it out in the front yard and bring the mic, and it'd be a concert in my front yard.
Nice.
Yeah.
So that's how you got your reputation up in the city.
Yeah. So I was DJ Kid Columbus.
I was saying, was it DJ Kid Columbus?
I don't think I've ever said this ever. We had a group called the Columbus Finest. It was like 30 of us.
Damn.
Yeah, we had
deep.
We had MCs,
all from
DJs,
the South Side or all sides of Columbus,
all from
North,
the South
West,
Side.
all from South
Side
cats.
South Side cats.
Damn.
We had the coldest MCs. We had the best DJs, and I was in the Junior Columbus Finest. And so our little crew, you know what I'm saying. Then that's where you fast forward. I'm in the 7th grade, and I'm like, yo, man, we want to rock somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like there wasn't places you just could go perform back then. And so I was at school, and I said, y'all need to put on the talent show. And they was like, why don't you do it? Say Less wasn't out then, but my attitude was like, say less.
Right, like you want to talk about it.
Yeah, I got in the Yellow Pages, and I looked for a sound company. I set up the auditions. I orchestrated, you know, the auditions, the actual whole format of the show, how it was going to end. And me and my dudes, we closed out.
Wow.
I didn't DJ though. We did Run DMC. I was run. You know, because I think that one of the most, when I wanted to, like, I ever imagined being an MC was in with Crush Groove.
Ah, okay.
Scene changed my life when Run DMC was supposed to be coming out on stage, and Run got into it with Russell Simmons backstage, and then Russell was like, "You gonna get your ass out on that motherfucking stage and perform?" And Jam Master Jay came out and he was like, "Run, run, 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 run." Run, wicked, run. And then Run came out, he grabbed the motherfucking mic. So we redid that whole thing.
Oh shit.
And I was Run. Oh my God.
Killed it.
Man, listen. I became iconic.
That moment right there.
Yeah. But that's where it started at, because I was like, you know what? I'm good at kind of orchestrating stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I felt like
building the event together.
Yeah. I was like, man, that was easy. You know what I'm saying?
That came easy to you.
I can't even explain how easy it came to me.
That is crazy, because quarterbacking a whole situation like that is not an easy task.
They allowed me to do after school auditions. Like I said, I got in the phone book. I got in the Yellow Pages, looked for a sound company. The school paid for the sound company.
How did you know where to go? Like, did you just figure it out? Like,
well, you know, back in the day,
how do you even know where to start?
So back in the day, you know, if you wanted to look something up, you had the Yellow Pages was our Google. The Yellow Pages was the Google. The White Pages was your phone book. You know, that's where all the personal numbers was at. Yeah. Everybody had their numbers listed. Every business was in the Yellow Pages. That's the only way you got discovered.
So that would be your go-to.
That was my go-to. And so, and then then I advanced into getting into the Dispatch, looking for talent shows. The Dispatch is where all the in the classifieds is where, you know, that's where all the jobs was at. If you wanted to get a job, summer programs, talent shows, and that's what started me as being like, you know what, I do this behind the scene. And I do it well. So y'all killed that first talent show or showcase. Yep. For you, the light bulb clicked off like, that was easy. And the reception was, yeah, I can do this. I feel like a star. I feel like a superstar. And then we closed it out. Everybody that participated we end up singing "Lean on Me."
Ah, so y'all killed that shit.
Yeah, that shit was dope. Like that's one of my most exciting memories in the world.
Oh, I say that sound like a hell of a moment.
Yeah.
Was it any nerves like before that big moment?
As I think
like,
about
yo,
it,
we about to go on. All right, let make sure we tight, y'all.
Nah, because
rehearsing and all
I
that
had
shit?
practiced that scene so many times.
You had it down.
Yeah, I had my black Levi's on. I think I didn't have the black Adidas jacket. I did have an Adidas jacket on, and I had my shell toes.
Hey,
And
shoelaces out.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
He had it all down.
I had to walk out, and I came out, grabbed the mic. I said, "It's about that time for us to say." And then my dude Kenny Moore, he said, "Run DMC and Jam Master J." Man, oh my God, that was
wow.
I've never been on a stage, and I've been on some stages.
Right.
I've never felt like I know how superstars feel. You know, I felt that for that moment.
You felt it.
I felt it. And it's a feeling. Crazy thing is, it was a feeling that never, ever left ever again.
You always remember that feeling.
I remember that feeling, and
Wow.
I've been chasing that high in a different capacity.
Yeah.
Ever since then.
Wow. So from that point, you and the group, are y'all still tight, or did some people break off?
So,
because sometimes when you got stuff that big,
man. So
some people take it more serious than others. Some people like,
and-
fuck this shit.
And it started getting that way. Cats started doing their own little thing, and then I fell in love with New Edition.
Okay.
I fell in love with New Edition, and that's like my number one, like,
That's your number one group of all time?
all times.
Wow.
I've been to every New Edition concert that's ever come to Columbus. Any member from New Edition that's ever stepped foot in this city, I've been to every show. I've been to shows out of town to see them. I know every New Edition song, album. I know, like, so.
Wow. New Edition.
It's a crazy funny story. I ain't never told this one. I think my wife know. Like, people know. So I ain't never heard this on camera. So
Oh, shit.
Ralph Tresvant, lead singer. His birthday is May 16th. My birthday's May 17th.
Oh, shit.
So
that's crazy.
My name was Ralph G. So his name was Ralph Tresvant T. Mine was Ralph G for Grant. And we had this group called New Creation. It was my dude, me, John Joyner, Chris Washington, and Marcus Jackson. We was called New Creation. We got our sweaters. We had the New Creation on there. We had our names on the pocket. And yeah. So
New Edition, heavy influence.
all-time favorite group.
All time. Not even close.
No. It's not. No.
You got every record, every vinyl,
Every
CD, pictures with them, every show ticket punched.
every show.
Got it all.
Yeah. I'm a diehard.
We can't tell you shit about New Edition.
Hell no. I listen to New Edition all year round.
Yearly.
Like when I be at home, I be getting shower. Siri, play some New Edition. Downstairs, Alexa, play some New Edition.
Religiously. Can't tell you nothing about your New Edition. You put them up against any group.
The competition is hell. New Edition is the greatest group of all times. They 40 years plus, and they still touring. You can't name a group yet. The Jacksons, the Temptations, it's not a group in the world that compares to New Edition. NSYNC, the New Edition is still out there doing shows right now.
Right.
And they doing it at the capacity they was doing it 30, 40 years ago.
Damn.
They are the greatest group of all time.
You know people gonna challenge this.
Please.
They're like, he bugging.
Bring them on the show.
It's boys to men.
Bring them on the show.
Let them bring off.
And we're not talking Grammys. We're not talking about any of them accolades. We're talking about the best group.
Just group period.
The best group, period.
Take away all accolades.
You can't. I mean, if you want to break down New Edition,
Yeah.
Ralph had a tremendous solo career.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby Brown labeled him the king of R&B.
Woo.
Belle Biv DeVoe had some of the greatest jams out there. Johnny Gill made him sweat and wet. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Damn, you make a crazy
Then
case.
you put all them together and you get all of that at a New Edition show. Plus New Edition material. Come on, man. The only other group that can do that is Wu-Tang.
Right, and that's not even R&B.
And that's my second favorite group. So, we ain't gonna talk about neither one of them. Because I'll be ready to fight.
You go hard for them.
I go hard for New Edition. I go real hard for New Edition.
So I bring them on the show. We got a debate.
Hey, it's so crazy. I think like 3 years ago, they was in Cincinnati. My wife know I love New Edition so much. She bought me one ticket. She's like, I'm not going.
Go ahead, enjoy your time, baby.
I'm standing up the whole time. I'm singing every
word, every lyric, every song.
Man, listen. Come on, man.
Oh, I love it.
I ain't ashamed. I love New Edition.
So at this period, so you discovered New Edition. At this point, are you going hard with the events, the parties and stuff?
No, at this point, I'm just, I'm DJing.
Local gigs and parties and
I'm
stuff?
not even doing, I'm just DJing.
Okay, you're just staying active.
Yeah, I'm staying active for me. I'm not really, I'm not out there. I'm not traveling. I'm not doing parties. I'm doing parties in my hood.
Okay.
And I'm DJing in the crib. You know what I'm saying?
Like, so you just still in love with the craft.
Yeah. And like I said, I own turntables to this day.
Wow.
People like, if I was to come out DJing, people be like, oh, now this nigga want to DJ. You know what I'm saying? No. I was doing this shit before you was even in the womb. So, but it wasn't really until I've always been like around people that was rapping and, MCs. Yeah. It wasn't really until I think, and I've always been so I got to go back. My grandmother, she was a chef. And she worked what is now called the Doubletree downtown on Front Street.
That's the hotel?
Yeah, the hotel.
Okay.
When they first came here and they built it from the ground up, it was called the Pickett Suites. Oh. They was out of Orlando, Florida, and they opened one here, and she was the head chef.
Oh, wow. Okay.
She used to work for Stouffer's for like 25 years.
Oh, shit.
So she would always tell me like, yo, because that was the it hotel. If a celebrity came in town, no matter what color, race, any of that, they stayed there. And she would be like, yo, such and such is going to be here. So I would start going down to the hotels. I got to tell you this because you got to see where I'm going.
Important.
This is important.
Yes.
I start going down to the hotels. She'd have me come down there like while they was just chilling, eating, because they would eat out in the little dining area,
Okay, like the first floor lobby.
Yeah, kind of like where the main, where the check-in area, like you come in and had to go up before you can even go to the main lobby. Because underneath was all like parking.
Got you.
She was like, yeah, such and such is here, wrestlers. And I remember when she told me New Edition was there, I got my ass on the bus, got down there so quick. So, anyway. So, I used to go to all the concerts. Every concert, the Fresh Fest, all the major concerts that would come through here. And everybody stayed there. So, fast forward, it was, I think it was like 1988. So, it was Guy, Ready for the World, this group Today, and somebody else. And they stayed at the Pickett Suite. So I go there and I see this older guy and he's like, man, I see you at all the concerts. He was like, he kind of he spoke to me. And I'm like, yeah, this is, and so now this is where I realized how much clout my pops had that did the music. So this is where he comes in.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, Norman Whiteside's my pops. Norman, for real? He was like, I used to be his tour manager. Like, I was his road manager when he was doing shows around town. And so the group Guy, Teddy Riley, Aaron Hall, their drummer was down there. He was like, I know your dad. So I'm like, for real? He's like, man, I was like, yeah, he's in prison. They're like, what's up with you? Oh, he's in prison. Long story there.
Oh, Lord.
So I meet the guy, Greg Thomas. He's telling me,
camera. Probably not.
Yeah, so he's telling me, I'm like, what you doing down here? He's like, well, I'm production manager for the tour. I'm like, oh, that's what's up, you know, woo, 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 woo. Then fast forward, I see him again at another show. And then so now we exchanging numbers. And it got to the point, he was like, yo, come down to this show. Hey, come back, you know, come backstage. I want to, you know.
So he started inviting you to like exclusive backstage access and all that.
Yeah. So at this time, I'm 16-ish.
Right.
16, going on 17. And so I'm like, oh, this is dope. Then he used to do all the production for the concerts at the fair. And when I say all of them, I mean all of them.
He would oversee all that.
Kenny Rogers and, you know, Kid and Play. And I got to work these concerts at a young age because he would like, come backstage, you know.
Wow.
So that's where it started. So I used to get access backstage at an early age.
Wow.
You know, get to watch, you know, meet certain people here and there. And fast forward, I came home from prison.
Which we'll circle back to. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And he was like, I seen him again. So now it's 91 maybe. It's like 91.
Okay.
So I met him in like 86, 87-ish.
Right.
Yeah, I'll come back.
Okay.
Yeah. He like, man, what you doing out here on these streets? You know, I had a Honda Elite scooter, big boy scooter. It was big boy. Boy, it went 80 miles per hour. It was nice. Damn. No, it was nice. So I'm out on Cleveland Avenue, riding on the sidewalk, doing dumb shit. Greg out there hanging up flyers, you know, because he did flyers all around the city. He did the flyers. He did production. He did, you know, stage hand. He did a little bit of everything. Did it all. Yeah, he did it all.
Wow.
So I said, yeah, I'm out here. He was like, you out here? He was like, you selling drugs? I'm like, hey, you know, whatever. He said, nah. He's like, you should put some money into doing these shows. Bam.
Man.
Def Comedy Jam's coming to town.
Oh!
All right. Def Comedy Jam's coming to town. Woo! Martin Lawrence is at the peak. It's on fire. Wow. King Capri's the DJ. Just like the TV show, it's live here in Columbus, Ohio. So I'm like, yo, fuck, how can I get... So I personally, unless somebody wants to go up against this, I did the first after party in Columbus, Ohio.
You on record saying this right now.
So
Fonz through the first after party in Columbus, Ohio.
This is how it went down.
1991.
Yep. Def Comedy Jam's coming to town on a Thursday. The Thursday's key because you got to understand this.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay. So there was a club at 283 East Spring Street called Papa Jack's at the time.
Okay.
So I do my little recon work. So I'm like, where would I do a party at? Like, I want to do a party for this. Like, you know, because, you know, I was always the type of person when you go to these events, after the event's over, you took your ass home.
Right. It's like, all right.
You be all the way turned. Like, you like, go home.
Right.
Shit. So in my mind, I'm like, man, let's have something to do after this. So I'm riding by the club on a Thursday. I ride by 10, come back on my scooter, 12. I'm like, the doors is locked. So I come on the Saturday. I'm like, yo, I want to do a party here on Thursday. I can't remember what I said. Like, I don't think I said after party. I don't think I used the word after party. I still have the flyer. I just looked at it last week.
Oh,
so,
shit.
Yeah, if you need it.
Please. We can put it in the edit. Please.
So,
just to validate your claim.
So I'm like, yo, I want to do the party here on, you know, it's on a Thursday. This is what he said. He was like, well, man, we be having like 200 or 300 people here on a Thursday. What are you willing to pay? I said, nothing. I said, I just rode by here Thursday and the doors was closed. He's like, oh, you got me. Fuck, I did. Hell yeah, I got you. Tell me that shit. I check that shit out first. Mind you, I'm in the club, so I know what's going on in the city. Nigga, you're not open. And I double check. I came by twice.
You knew he was full of it.
Yeah.
Trying to get you.
So I do the after party. So no, and this is key. This is where I started learning stuff. So he gives me the building for free.
Wow.
Because
you called him on his bluff.
He's closed. Right. You have nothing to lose. Everything to gain.
Right.
I didn't know about needing security or police or this is
right.
So I didn't even have a company name. So
you're just a guy.
The mother of my two boys.
Okay.
Her last name is King.
King. Okay.
So what I did, I took the Rolex logo crown, and I called my company King Productions. I took the Def Jam logo. I put on there like Party 283 Spring Street, $3 for the ladies, $5 for fellas. I believe that was the price. So I went to Kinko's, got those printed up. I spent like $80. Got my first staple gun, hitting up the pole, bam, bam, bam. I got her on the back of my scooter, and we riding around, hopping off, back, 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 back. So boom, here it is. So the day of the show, Greg, he puts me on, because that was kind of his idea. He was like, we should have, he gave me that kind of the idea. Right. So the day of the show, I go there, and so I'm backstage. So mind you, this is HBO Def Comedy Jam, right?
This one is lit.
This is HBO Def Comedy, because this is where it was being. So it's not Def Jam. I'm sorry. I had the HBO logo and Def Jam logo.
Okay.
Def Comedy Jam logo.
Def Comedy Jam. Okay.
So I'm showing them the flyer. I got full page. It ain't little. It wasn't even a flyer. It was a whole piece of paper. And I remember it was like two white dudes in black suits. You could tell they was serious. They was somebody. And one dude looked at me. He kind of looking down at me. He was like, "This your party?" I said, "Yeah." He's like, "You get permission to use these logos?" I'm like, "Nah." He said, "Let me turn you on to something." He's like, "When you do stuff like this, you got to get permission to print this and advertise this type of stuff." I didn't have any permission. I was like, we just doing party and I'm slapping all their names on there. Fuck them.
I need to draw some attention.
And he's like, your punishment is you got to go on stage and announce this party. Yeah, I've never been in front of almost 5,000 people. This is a little bit different.
Oh, shit.
I mean, the talent show, I think 400 or 500 people, all the kids that I knew, it was the 7th and 8th grade.
It's grown-ass people.
It's grown-ass people. I'm like,
wow. Shit. He put you on the spot.
He put me on the spot. So I go out there, I announce the party, boom. Now, I got my best friends and them, they was rappers, so I'm like, y'all gonna perform. Y'all gonna perform at the after party. I'm putting y'all on the stage.
Oh, shit.
Y'all the only people performing. Because y'all my niggas, this is what I do. Remember, because I always wanted I'm known for putting people on the stage.
There you go.
That's why I did the talent show. Like, we needed, you understand? So, bam. Dude, man, listen. I'm there. I remember I had on some jeans. I had on some Fila flip-flops. That was the shit back then. I can't remember. I think I had on some type of hoodie or something. And I had a visor on. I always wore hats. Always.
Really?
Always. Yeah. Been wearing hats all my life. So, my dude come up to me like, "Yo, Fonzo, there's a limo outside. Somebody's asking for you." I'm like, "Who the fuck?" So I go out to the limo. The window rolled down by like this much.
Quarter inch.
Martin Lawrence. He's like, "This your party?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Man, this shit's jumping." He's like, "I'd come in, but I got to catch a red eye." Never heard the word red eye. That was the first time I ever heard it. Nigga, I cried. Tear came down my eye just like this. And at that very moment, I said, I want to do this the rest of my life. I I took $80 and made almost $4,000.
Damn. God. Damn.
That's what started me doing events, parties, and that's that one right there. I was so hooked. You know, the party was already jumping. You know what I'm saying? It was jumping. But to have that limo pull up. So Martin, he did that. In Vogue was in town recording at this studio. We had a $1 million studio here across the street from Columbus State called Sasapa. They were here recording. Some of their people came. X-Clan was in the building.
Ooh,
man, listen.
Damn. Oh my God.
I felt like I was the shit. I walked around in that party like you couldn't tell me nothing. And I'm serious. Like I left out. I don't know if it was about the money. It was about the money because I quit selling dope.
Is that after the second time you got caught?
Yeah, actually I did. I'm sorry. Because I ended up going to prison again. I had some shows lined up. I had a couple shows lined up.
Oh,
and ended up going to prison again. Because I had a pending case.
Okay. We'll get to it.
Yeah. But when I did that, I was like, this is what I want to do.
Shit.
And then after that, it's been like I probably did. I know I did.
What would you think the number is, like, as far as events, parties, promotions, things your name has been attached to since 1991 up until now?
Over 1,000.
Over 1,000.
Easily. So I did that. I had a show lined up in Flint, Michigan. I had MC Breed. I had another show at a local, it was called the CNS back then. Had that lined up. I ended up going to prison. So neither one of those shows got to happen. Because I ended up going back for my second time.
Okay.
And when I came out, someone, it was crazy. There was a guy who got in a car accident and got a lawsuit, and he had some money to play with. And someone told him about me that I could do shows. Now, mind you, I only got really one show underneath my belt.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm affiliated. I know people. You know what I'm saying? I know the people. Like, I knew how to get in contact with people through Greg. Because, like I said, he did tour management for everybody. Patty. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just all types of people. So
Greg was really instrumental for you.
Greg was... Without Greg,
he's like your legal plug.
Well, he wasn't even legal plug, and just
he was like, dude.
Yeah, he took me on my first tour. Yeah. Learning the business, going to buying radio slots.
He gave you the game. You soaked it all up.
Yeah. Running production. I got to work. I worked with Tyler Perry before Tyler Perry was the Tyler Perry we know.
Wow.
Just backstage, I ran water, you know what I'm saying, luggage and all that. But I'm back there, I'm looking at people. I'm soaking up the game. And Greg is giving it all to me. If there was a number I needed, he didn't be like, well, he'd be like, here call him, tell him Greg sent you. Why don't you call him first?
Hey, they know your name more than
I didn't let him know I'm calling next.
Right, he told him I'm calling.
You do it. And so
Greg really put you in position.
Greg Thomas put me in position.
Shout out to him. Wow. So you would say easily over 1,000 since 91 till now. Your name has been attached to
because
over 1,000. God damn.
We're talking with 91. That's 30.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe because we're talking.
It's 34 years.
We're talking
33, 34 years.
We're talking like I've done teen parties for years on. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to do a teen party every Friday for 3-4 years. Straight, yeah.
You rack those numbers up.
Then you get into the We Book Them. I'm 17 years in on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when you affiliate We Book Them, you got to attach my name to that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I might not personally been the one that financed something.
Right. But my name is attached to that.
You asked what was my name attached to.
I did.
And then owning a nightclub.
That name.
You know, I've had a bar. Yeah.
My name is attached to that too.
And I'm just saying 1,000 because it just sounds good, but I know it's been close to it.
God damn. Sheesh.
I know it's been close. I've been doing this a long time, man. I've been doing this a long time.
Lord. I think I was what, 2 years old when you did it?
I mean, and then, you know, the talent show. I'm like, you know, I got to start with the talent show because that was the
nucleus
and then there was other stuff
there.
I did in between that I, you know, a friend of mine, he performed at the Apollo because of me. You know, I found some talent shows and I was like, yo, y'all need to go rock this because we ain't that good.
Right, but y'all the guys.
Because
y'all can do it.
I was in the Junior Columbus Finest. He was in the Columbus Finest. He was like one of the heads.
Yeah.
His name is Shake. Yeah, everybody know him now as Shake right now.
Okay.
Shout out to Shake.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Easy over 1,000 that your name is attached to.
Absolutely.
God. Damn. Woo. Okay. Wow. Let's go back, and then after this, we're going to go to another break, play some more music for the people. Hey, y'all, if you still tuned in, man, understand you are getting some exclusive, never heard before.
Exclusive.
He is sharing.
Jesus, you ain't playing today. I'm like, woo. I'm gonna have to keep this one for my archives.
Right.
Send that out. You know, a little bit. Here's my bio on.
Right. Just listen to the episode.
Yeah, just listen to that episode. It'll tell you everything you need to know.
Man, wow. Okay. Now we gotta circle back because you mentioned in the midst of you earning your stripes, getting involved with the promotions, getting doing the parties and all that stuff. You end up going back to prison for a second time. So we got to get that.
Yeah.
So let's get into that. So after the first time, you broke that down to us. You got right off the bus.
Yeah, well, and then, you know, so crazy. So I go to jail. So,
yeah.
Now, mind you, I go to jail. Now, this is where God comes into play. Mm-hmm. So you got to understand this.
Okay.
Because this is the purpose of all of this. Because if I don't bring God into this, then this conversation means nothing.
It's all braggadocious.
It's all braggadocious.
Got you.
So boom. Remember, I told you how disappointed I was at myself. Now, mind you, my grandmother at the time, she was 52. Yeah, she was like 52, 53. So, all right, here's the crazy part.
Okay.
Bam. So I have flat time. Remember, I told you a year was 8 months and 14 days.
Right.
I knew what day I was getting out.
Okay.
There was no, you might get out this day. I knew it the exact day I was getting out unless I got into some trouble and caught a case in prison. Yeah. So my grandmother being my heartbeat, she taught me I am the man that I am now because of this woman. Wow. So, I never called home collect, because it was, this is expensive.
Put on the receive to call to take it.
Yeah. Right. She would come and see me maybe once a month,
Okay.
So I remember on the Friday before, they sent me a thing and said I had a parole board hearing. And I'm like, parole board? I got flat time. So people, you'll hear the term of they got a tail. A tail means they got time and then it carries on. Like,
gotcha.
5 to life or 5 to 15 or 5 to 25, 10 to 15.
Gotcha. Okay.
You got to do at least this and then you go to parole board and they can stretch you out up to this many years.
Got you.
Based on your tail.
Got you.
All right. So I didn't have a tail.
Right.
And everybody looked at me as short time. Like, this nigga, he getting out this year.
You're right.
He getting out this year.
You be home.
So, they come to me, was like, yo, your name came across for a furlough. Now, mind you, I can understand probably how it did at that time because the prisons were overpopulated. People were sleeping on the floor when I got there.
God damn.
Yeah, it's the prison system. I mean, come on.
And it's the 80s.
Well, 90s. It's 90s.
Oh, yeah, at that time. Yeah, the 90s, yeah.
A lot of people in there for crack. The Reagan era, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, all right.
Jail just filled up.
They was like, you got, they want to see you by the furlough. So I'm like, oh, okay. So I go. They was like, yeah, we want to grant you release to a halfway house. I'm like, sweet. They was like, I was like, well, when? They was like, you leave Monday.
Oh shit.
Fuck yeah. So I only got I think I only got like 2 months left.
Okay.
Now mind you, 2 months, and then I don't have no probation or nothing. I'm just a free fucking man to do whatever I want. All right, this is Friday.
Okay.
My grandmother comes to see me Sunday. So I'm like, yo, I was like, I never called her grandma. I called her Jerry.
Oh, wow.
I was like, Jerry, you know, I'm coming home tomorrow.
Right.
She's like, oh my God, yeah. So I'm at the YMCA downtown. So I come home. Well, not home. I go to the halfway house. I get a roll of quarters. And I call home. And somebody said she's in the hospital. The next day she died. So, had she died when I was in prison,
wow,
I'd probably still be there. Remember how embarrassed I told you? Because the thing is, if I would have had to go to her, I never would have went to her funeral in an orange jumpsuit, shackles, with police escorts. I couldn't have did it. I wouldn't have did it. And the fact that I didn't get to see her one last time, I probably would have tried to kill everybody in that prison.
There's no telling what you would have done.
And then I was actually out, and my first child was born during that time. I got to see my first child. Then I got kicked out the halfway house. So. God damn. So, long story short, God worked a miracle because
holy shit.
I got to go to the funeral in street clothes, no escort. I was there in the birth of Alfonso II. Then I had to go back. So they didn't send me back to prison because the Lucasville riots was going on. So all the prisons across the whole state of Ohio
was shut down.
Because this one maximum security prison that my father had got transferred to they were rioting. So they didn't send me back. So I spent the last 30-something days in the workhouse.
Okay. Man.
Now that's the reason, mind you. So I'm thinking I'm out the game.
Boy.
My grandmother died.
Right.
She's paid in the house note.
There's still a house that's being paid on.
There's still a house. And it's just me. It's me, my little brother, my 2 little brothers, and now I have a little sister. A little sister. I mean, like 2-3 years old.
Oh, wow, damn.
Yeah. So
and you were the oldest.
I was the oldest.
So now you become the caretaker of the family, essentially.
For the most part, now my mom moves in.
Right. Wow.
That's where shit takes a turn for the worse.
Aha. Now we get somewhere.
So,
wow.
I'm back selling dope again.
Shit.
I get hit by SWAT at the house.
Damn.
Me and my mom.
Ooh. They get both of y'all.
They get both of us. My mom testified against me. My mom had already did prison time multiple times. She's been to prison at this time, I think maybe 2 or 3 times in her life already.
Wow. So, this is nothing to her.
Old. I mean, it must have been something. It must have been something because she didn't want to go back. So it was something. Yeah. So
your mom testified against you? Mm-hmm. But she gave you the street game.
She was my co-defendant, and she testified against me.
What?
So I end up, and this I did do. So I was looking at, they charged me, the first time I went, you know, I didn't have a whole lot of dope. I was in a crack house, but I pled that I was that back then you'd be like, oh, I used dope. That was mine. I wasn't selling.
Oh, okay.
So
I'm a user.
I'm a user. I'm a user.
I was there copping.
I didn't even smoke weed or anything. I barely drank then. But I'm a user.
Clean as a whistle.
This one, not so lucky because I had a drug abuse on the first one. That's why I only had 8 months.
Right.
A year. They like, all right, slap him on the wrist. This here, I was looking at 7 to 15 years.
Woo! Oh, you hemmed up, man. They got you right where they want you, Fonz.
I didn't even like the process.
We got his ass.
Yeah. You know, that whole process of going through the penitentiary. Man. You know, the stripping you naked and you know, like that whole process, like, is belittling.
You know what? And I'm glad you brought that up because, like, I talked to people who served time, that hard time, the prison time especially, and they told me, like, going through that process, what you're talking about, and when they come home, they said, like, I did not feel like a human. I don't feel like a person. Like, they dehumanize you.
They do. And that's why when you go to prison, they say you got a number. That's all you are in prison is a number. Everywhere you go, you got to give them your number, 263-189. That was one of my numbers. You know, it's like forever embedded in me. It's almost like they branded that shit on me.
It seems like people always remember their number.
Because you say it so much. Wow. I probably said that more than I've ever said my socials. In that 8-month time period, I probably said that more than I've said my social security number in a lifetime.
Just in that 8-month span.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm going back now. They talk about 7 to 15. I told them in court. I said, man, I can't do that.
I just told him I can't do that.
I told him, like, I don't give a fuck. I said I'm not cut out for that.
I can't do that.
7 to 15.
Wow.
And I'm thinking like, yeah, I'm probably gonna be doing the whole 15.
Right? You thinking the worst?
Man, I'm not even 21 yet. I'm not old enough to drink. The fuck? Hell no. I said I can't do that. I said nah. They was like, well, all right, you can go ahead and plead now to 2 years. So they gave me aggravated drug trafficking. So I had aggravated drug trafficking and something else. So I was like, you know what? I'll take the 2 years. They was like, you got to go right now. I said, no. I said, I can't do that one either. This is a test I didn't study for right now. Nope. I said, how about this? I told my attorney, I said, how about you continue it and I'll run. I mean, I'm keeping it real. I wasn't ready to go to prison again. Nigga, I ain't been out. I haven't been out from the first prison term a year yet. Right. I didn't want to go through that again. Right. Being shackled and, you know, like, talk to a certain, like, for 7 years at minimum.
15 max.
Yeah, I said, yeah, I can't do that. I said, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not cut to do that. I said, they said 2 years. I said I could do that on my head. I said I could do that standing on my head. But it was like, you got to go right now. Nope. Not today. My attorney, come here. Hey, go ahead and continue this, and y'all gonna have to catch me.
He's about to make a break for it.
Yo, I didn't know where I was going. Nigga, I ain't got no money. I ain't got nothing stashed. I got a little bit of stash. I got a little bit. I do got a little bit.
You got some tucked away.
But not enough to get on the run, nigga. not enough. And I'm like, where am I running to?
Right. Where am I going?
I ain't got no plugs out of town, out of state. I ain't got nobody I can call like, yo, baby girl, I'm coming. I'm catching the bus down to L.A. Like,
oh my god,
I ain't know my pops. Had I known him, I'd be in L.A. right now doing this interview. So yeah, that's where that came in. That came in.
Wow.
And you know, I got out of that situation. I ended up getting the 2 years. I was in there when I got into my cell. I was in there with a pastor.
Oh wow!
He was in there for tax, like, so I didn't look at him. I didn't look at him then. I was like, you know what? I get you, baby.
Right.
Get that money. But he was a man of the cloth. You know what I'm saying? He still spoke that you know, that Bible talk. And
you got with cellmates, or he was just
cellmates?
Oh wow!
Yeah, we were cellmates.
Okay, so y'all got a chance to get close.
Yeah, God put me in that room with him on purpose.
Wow.
I got declined. I tried to file for like some other stuff, like No, I didn't do it. Let me out early. They declined me, and my heart just dropped. I'm like, I'm in this bitch for 2 years. And it's 8 months and 14 days still. So technically, I'd have did 17 months.
Right,
So,
yeah.
Yeah, I'd have did 17 months.
Wow.
And another opportunity presented itself. I was the first name that came across this new program they was introducing in Columbus, Ohio. And it's like a halfway house. But they were doing a program with the Afrocentric Personal Development Shop.
Wow. Afrocentric development.
Yes.
Personal shop.
You know, had to get them initials.
Yeah, that's a long.
AC, yeah, it was something like and my name was the first name on their list.
Wow. The first year that I'm starting that new program, you're the first name. Wow. And here you are to sell with this pastor.
And that's where I started speaking to kids at through that program. Mind you, now at this time.
So that was one of the obligations in that program.
It wasn't an obligation. They just saw something in me.
Oh.
It wasn't an obligation at all.
Really?
Mm-mm. They asked me if I'd be interested in,
That's amazing.
When certain people got the gift of discernment, you know what I'm saying? I can tell you all the bad things that I did, and there's people that would still invite me into their house and be like, man.
Yeah.
Because they know, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was one of those situations. They saw something in me that I didn't see in myself at the time. And I was like, I love this. The kids love me. You know what I'm saying? And I knew I didn't want to ever go back to prison again.
Right.
And from that moment on, I kind of, all right, lead them drugs.
Let me chill the fuck out. The fuck am I doing? Let me calm my ass down.
I don't care how tough you is, man. Prison is not fair. It's just not fair.
Everybody can't handle
So
that.
I'm back in the same prison that I just got out of, embarrassed again. That's the second embarrassment I had. Remember I told you I had two of them.
Yeah, that was the second one.
I'm back in the same prison in the same year. These niggas is like, yo, dude, you just got out. What the fuck are you doing back here? They know I didn't have a probation violation or anything because I finished my time.
Right.
They're like, I'm back on a new case. They like, nigga, you stupid.
They looking at you like,
nigga, you just got out.
And less than a year later, here you are.
In the same prison.
just making
I walked in that motherfucker. It was like walking the Green Mile, like.
It's me. Hey. Yeah, I'm back.
I'm back.
They like.
Got my little blue badge on because they gave you, if you were under 21, they gave you blue badges because you had to get 2% milk in line.
Oh, shit. What the fuck?
Nigga. I'm still growing. That's what you're telling me. Right. Milk does the body good, I guess. Okay. So when you go through if you was under 21.
You got the blue badge.
Then I was in a pod that was called Baby Lancaster. Everybody there was under 21. So it's like a big ass reunion from the hood. Cincinnati niggas. A little bit of Cleveland niggas.
Yeah.
A lot of Columbus niggas. Wilding out. Just like, I'm like, how did I get here?
Right.
Again.
Did you come across did you have to fight and shit? Or
I got in
pretty chill. Motherfucker, could your text you and shit? So
remember, my pops was there.
Right. I want to get into that.
Now when I came back the second time, my older brother with my real pops caught a case. We were there together. That was a big ass fucking family fucking reunion.
All three of y'all.
Then I'm there with a childhood friend that's like a cousin. He just got out
Jesus.
in July from doing 20. So he's there. My biological brother, my pops, and my brother gets into it with some niggas and there's a couple other cats from Columbus and
y'all had to get down.
We had to get down. So I only got into that one incident. Oh, I didn't tell you the first time I went. I don't even smoke weed at the time. I go, they're like, hey, you want to smoke some weed? I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm in prison. What's the worst that can happen?
Right.
Why I get drug tested? The most ironic shit just be happening to me. Like, you know what? Stop doing fuck shit, Fonzo. They say God looks out for babies and fools, I was a foolish baby at the time, and he was really looking out like, okay, because if you start smoking this weed, you might end up start smoking something else with some shit laced with something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what? I'm never smoking weed again.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man.
Yo, this is wild. In prison with your pop, your older brother, and your cousin.
But yeah. And so so when I got out, someone, like I said, told a guy who got a lawsuit that I could do
that program.
That I knew how to do parties and concerts and stuff.
And they thought you'd be good for speaking to the.
Well, no, I met somebody. This is why I'm back in the game.
Okay, got you're out now.
I'm out.
Okay,
yeah, now I'm out, and I'm like, I ain't got no money, but I want to get back. You know? Like I had shows lined up before I went in that didn't happen. I'm like, yo, I got the itch.
Yeah,
I got the itch.
I want to get to it.
Ooh. So dude he was like, man, I got $10,000. What can you do with it? I said, I can make it flip like it, I can make it do what it do, baby. Before that's what I was telling you. I did a talent show at East High School. It was the Apollo style talent show. So I ran it just like the Apollo, but on my own little twist. Yeah. So I go there to East High School trying to rent it. And he's like, telling me how much it is, what comes with it. He's like, you think you could get people in here? I'm like, yeah. He's like, man, we had the Nation of Islam come here and it wasn't sold out. Well, they didn't. I don't know. I don't want to use the word sold out, but they didn't fill it up.
Okay.
East High School at the time, I think it held 1,183 seats. Man, I had 1,300 people there.
Oh my God.
Because remember, I know how to put on a talent show from the 7th grade.
Right.
So I got auditions at St. Stephen's Recreation Center. I got auditions on 2 sides of town. Alternating weeks. I'm running auditions for like 6 weeks. $10 to enter the auditions.
You getting your money back?
Yeah, I'm getting my money back. Went and bought plaques. I reached out to the hottest of everything in the city. The radio station ran commercials. I was in the call post. I still got the article. I'm in the call post. They writing articles up on me. The news came out.
Flyers on the post.
That shit was massive, man.
Yo.
That shit was massive.
How, man, this is crazy. And we go to break after this. How did, because what I'm trying to understand and figure out is, how did you know at that point in time the methods of marketing was going to work?
Greg. Remember, now, there's so much I didn't tell. Like, I had traveled. I did roadie work. I did, I went to the radio stations. I watched Greg. So what would happen is big promoters would contact Greg and be like, Greg, set this show up.
And he would deliver.
And he'd deliver. And I'd be
right there. Right, soaking it all up.
Right there. Shoulder to shoulder. And I'd be in the same rooms when they planning out the commercials on how they, how the time slots work, how the different prices work for the rush hour, the peak hours, overnight commercials, what I'm saying? So I'm soaking in all of this. I'm like,
timing.
I'm like, yeah.
I got it.
I got this.
10 G's, you say? I got it.
I'm like,
it's nothing.
I think we only used 7,500. If that.
And over delivered. Motherfucker standing.
Because we made like $3,000 back from auditions almost. Maybe a little bit more than that.
Wow. Just auditions alone.
Auditions alone.
God damn.
And then the way I pumped it up, it was called Columbus's first Apollo style talent show. That buzz was crazy. Because I was like, we gave out 1,000 to the winner. So I had somebody in there doing flags. I had dance groups. I had poets. I had rappers. I had singers. I had a little bit of everything because I wanted it all. I wanted it to be a good variety. And I knew when I had that many people from different walks of you know what I'm saying, entertainment.
The turnout was going to be, you knew it. You had it in the bag. Like, I got
like
this.
I said, I had commercials on the radio. I had an advertisement in the Call Post, the Call Post was owned by the guy that owned Papa Jack's.
Ah, there you go. Okay.
It was the biggest black newspaper around.
Yeah.
Had articles in there, radio spots. I got a little showcase on the news, and then all the artists, they were so, not artists, but all the performers, they were so pumped about it. Word of mouth.
Right, they're telling people.
Listen, 1,300 people, man.
Shit.
And then of course, I picked some of my people to perform that didn't compete.
Right, put my guys on.
Go ahead and rock.
That's right.
You get 10 minutes, buddy.
Right.
Rock.
Yeah.
Rock out.
Right. Oh my God.
I had a group that was getting airplay on the radio here, a group called Chemistry.
I've heard of them.
Yeah, they was R&B group. I had them perform. They were my halftime. So I had Stephen G was my host.
Okay.
He had did Comic View at this time. So he had been on Comic View. I had Warren Stevens was the hottest radio host in the city. Had him, had Stephen G hosting. I had the hottest R&B group. And then the rest of the city was eating out of the palm of my hand.
Man. What I'm listening to you is that the key is you want the show to sell itself.
The show has to sell itself.
You present the show.
The show
has to sell itself.
Listen,
that sounds like what the key is.
It is the key. It's always the
sell
key.
The show.
Because the thing is, you want to, for me, I want to sell an experience.
Yeah. Right.
Like, when they look at this, I want this to be experience. I want them to be like, yo, he took me somewhere.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? For however long you look at it, if you watch this whole thing, you can be like, man, he gave me an experience down, you know what I'm saying, some ups and downs. That's all life is, an experience.
Yeah.
And I met so many people, and they remember me just from that. To this day, like some people I've never seen ever again. Well, I've seen them, but I haven't worked with them. Man, you did that talent show. Because I got out, I introduced
That's crazy.
I presented.
Yeah.
I remember exactly what I had on that show. I had cameras. I had 3 camera setups.
Whole thing recorded.
I still got it on VHS.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it was an experience. You know, we had the crowd was the judge. Remember, it was Apollo style.
I'm gonna say
I had clowns.
I was saying so they would get booed off stage if they didn't like them.
I had clowns with the broom and everything.
So the crowd dictated.
I revamped the whole.
That's crazy.
I did the Columbus's first Apollo style talent show. Wow. I ran it just like the Apollo. I just had a lot of acts.
Do you remember who won it that year? Who was the winner? Or you got to look at the tape.
I remember.
Who won it?
Yes. So there was this group. There was a dance group. They was gangster. They was gangster.
Dance group.
They danced to their intro. They came out to Usher.
Was that his first album?
His first album.
187 something. The number.
Yeah, it was one of his songs, but it was a dance group
that won.
So we had 3. We had first, second, and third.
Okay.
I can't remember, but I remember they won because I had a nice plaque, like a see-through plaque.
Nice.
You know, spent some bread on it back then anyway.
Yeah.
And I think we gave him cash.
And a cash prize.
Yeah. The cash, because it was like, I think we did 1,000, 500, and 250.
First, second, third.
Yeah, and then the first one came with the plaque too.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you got the 1,000 and the plaque.
Absolutely.
Wow. Man, oh man. Man. You really like this city owes you a lot.
Man, listen, do
you feel that way? Like,
I used to feel that way. I really did.
Cause just listening to the shit that you've done in the span of time that you was able to do it in, it like a lot of shit wouldn't be here, or would have the direct, because you're like the first MapQuest. The first GPS system for the entertainment in this city that I can see. Because you were first doing a lot of shit.
I was, and at my age.
Yeah.
And, because there were some people that jumped in, jumped out, jumped in, jumped out. I've been consistent. But, I've been consistent. There's been some times, I've had some, I don't want to say not downfalls, but some slow points. But I was doing other stuff in the entertainment. Like, a lot of people know me. I was the picture man in the nightclubs for 10 years.
And people know you for that.
People know me for that.
Yeah, that's why I said you wear a lot of hats.
And I was doing nights at clubs. So I started Tuesday nights. So there was a club called Flyers. They had a Saturday which was bumping, and I remember the same thing I did with the Def Comedy Jam. Red, White, and Boom. I'm like, Red, White, and Boom goes down. Like, it's been going down since I was a kid.
Yeah.
After that, it's over. Take your ass home.
Right. Nope.
Not on this night. This was a Tuesday night.
Yeah.
I went to the club. I said, man, let me get the club. I'm going to do an after party for Red, White, and Boom. I did 5,000 flyers. I think I spent $1,000 on commercials, and I ran the commercials all in one day.
Oh, shit.
The day of Red, White, and Boom.
This day of. Still.
Because here's the thing. Remember, this is Red, White, and Boom. So this is equivalent to, for us, like everybody's out riding around. Everybody's bumping their music. They got the radios going. The radio stations broadcasting live. So half the city is playing the radio.
Right.
Yes, I want you to hear $1,000 worth of these motherfucking commercials today.
Drive your ass down.
Man, listen, I swear on everything I love. This line.
Man, oh man.
This line was 3 blocks long on one side of the street. Then it crossed over. It crossed over to the other side of the street. And in the back alley, we had a door. It was down the street, almost connecting to the other line that was 3 blocks down the street. Me and my cousin that just came home. Derek. We did that.
Lord.
I was like,
yo, this
I
is
said, man, I'm fucking genius. Like, no, seriously.
Yo, I'm like,
this is a Tuesday. This is a Tuesday. So I tell the club, Carl and Tracy. They was owners of, well, they wasn't owners. So the owners were actually from Philly.
Hey, let's go, my city.
They ran it here. They had Flyers, and it was called the Neon, biggest clubs in the city.
Nice.
Had all the kids. There was only 18 and over spots in the whole city.
Wow.
So I go to them. I said, I want Tuesdays. My Tuesdays became bigger than this Saturday night. They kicked us out. And they took Tuesdays to themselves. Yeah, they took it to themselves.
God damn.
I did that.
Man.
And yeah, can't nobody debate that I didn't. But it all started from that Red, White, and Boom party on that Tuesday.
Yeah.
Because I think I was already like, you know what? I think the buzz was already, because mind you, I did 5,000 flyers that was circulating around the city.
Jesus.
The commercial just didn't drop the day of. Like, so the buzz was already humming.
Once the commercials hit.
Back in the day, when there was an event in the city had a hum. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could feel like the energy was different. The malls, you see people at the mall shopping. What you shopping for? I'm going to the party. I'm going to the club, or I'm going to the
Get their outfit for the event.
Yeah, the city had a hum. Man, and I had told him, I said, man, I want Tuesdays. So we announced Tuesdays at the Red, White, and Boom party.
God damn.
It was so bad. This is where I never knew skip the line. So I feel like, this is just me personally. They probably was doing it in other cities and other states.
But as far as you know.
Stacy Bentley. Shout out to Stacy. He still does security right now. He said, Fonzo, he said, man, we can't let nobody else in. What do you want to do? They had an upstairs and a downstairs.
God
like, we
damn.
wall to wall. I'm talking about.
Motherfuckers packed like sardines.
You couldn't fight if you wanted to.
You didn't even raise your hand and throw a punch.
So look, check dig.
Damn.
He tells me that, and I'm standing outside the door. Dude, it's a couple people standing there. Dude was like, I'll give you 20 to get in. I said, hey! Because mind you, I'm thinking I'm only charging $7.
Right.
I'm only charging $7. This is fucking 90. Chicken wings was BW3s was 10 cents a wing.
Wow.
On Tuesday nights. Because mind you, all that played in the fact Tuesday's always been the wing night.
Tuesday night wings.
I got the club. Everybody's already coming down on campus. This is a campus club too, mind you.
Oh, on campus too.
This is on campus. Yeah,
Lord
yeah.
have mercy.
So he said, man, I'll pay 20 to get in. I did this. I said, it's 20 to get in for everybody. I didn't know. That nigga said, I'll give you 20. It's 20. Everybody, 20. Niggas started pulling out 20s and shit. Hey, Stacy, I don't give a fuck how packed this bitch is. These niggas is getting in for 20. I'm getting 3 for 1 damn near. I had never seen it before. I never, because lines didn't, I've never seen a line like that personally.
That is insane.
Except for when we had our club just a couple years ago. But before then, I've never seen a line like this.
That is insane.
Because, mind you, people coming right from downtown Columbus straight to the club.
Right.
They not going home and changing. Niggas, red, white, the fireworks ended. They in their car like,
right, where we going next?
And they was coming there. There was nothing else in the city going on.
Shit.
That nigga said $20. I said, it's 20 for everybody. We're at capacity. Squeeze these $20 in here. Squeeze them in here. Squeeze these motherfuckers in here, please.
We taking that 20, please, and thank you.
I think Stace was every other 20 he was putting like, I'll take the 20. We couldn't keep up with the money.
Damn. It was just too much.
I didn't know. I really didn't know it was going to
do that.
Not that. We had 3 doors open.
God damn. Front, back, and
we
alley.
had 2 in the front.
2 in the front.
We had 2 in the front and the back. I don't even know how much money we made, and I didn't even care because we popped.
Yo. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jesus. What a time.
And it was just, like you said, it was the selling of the event. Like, hey, you ain't got nothing to do after Red, White, and Boom, because normally you would go home. You ride down Livingston and, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See the chicks walking from, that ain't, because buses be done stopped by now if you didn't drive.
Late as hell.
Yeah. Man, come to Flyers. It's going down.
Right. And it's crazy. And I know we said we're going to go to break, guys. Just bear with me. Y'all know y'all loving it. Shut the hell up. Y'all lucky he giving us this much.
It might have to be a 2-part damn.
Yeah.
Man, listen. We
get it.
touched it on.
Yeah. I promise after this, we're going to go to break, then we're going to come back. And I promise after that, we're going to see if we can wrap it up after that. But
I'm here.
Thank my man. And I was just thinking about how not only does the city get an event, they get a good time, a good experience, but it's also driving the economy up in the city. Because they're selling out product. Liquor, the wings, the this, the that, the parking meters, the city economy is going up.
You know what's so crazy? It's funny you say that.
The malls, I gotta go get my fit.
I never looked at that until...
You drove the economy up too.
We did Jeezy at our club. Ooh. So we used to own Truth Nightlife.
Oh shit.
I don't know if you heard of it. How long you been here?
I've only been here since 2016.
Oh well, yeah. Truth. It just been only closed a little over a year.
Wow. Okay.
Me and the crew that I had that with,
y'all owned that.
Yeah, we did 23 concerts in the last. If you count now, we did 23 concerts in the last 4 years.
Wow.
And I haven't done one in a year. So
Yo.
Jay Brock, shout out to comedian Jay Brock. He made a post. He said the Jeezy concert coming to Columbus has just stimulated the economy. I never looked at it that way.
Right.
And it's funny you say that because I'm like, you know what? Because people go,
right.
Like, yo, from the smallest things, like I'm going to get niggas going to get sacks. They're going to get their bottles before they come to the club. Niggas is going to wash their cars.
Yep.
They're going to get the fits.
Yep.
Chicks is getting their hair, nails. They breaking out purses. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like you said, it's
the economy.
Yeah, it really does. And I never ever looked at it.
Man, drove the economy up to
like you said, parking. Like it costs to park down here. You know, like BW3s is cracking, and like you said, the bar is doing $40,000.
We all out of Patron. I'm sorry. We all out of Patron and Hennessy.
We had two DJs. You know what I'm saying? We had two DJs. We had a DJ upstairs. We had DJ Mixmaster Mark. Rest in peace, Mixmaster Mark. DJ Little Man, I believe, was downstairs. Man, and then the security, just like
everybody's eating.
Everybody was eating.
Man,
everybody was eating.
Especially if you own the club, you were like, oh my god.
Yeah, they killed it.
They love it every bit. But pack them in as much as you can.
Keep them coming. And who did you say did this party again?
Right. What's his
name? Can he do this again?
Right.
So it was so easy for them to give me a Tuesday.
Right, because they see what you just did. Like,
Tuesdays wasn't a thing in the city.
Right.
But everybody went to campus because that was the only that was the first BW3 I ever been to. And then it got to the point, like I said, chicken wings was 10 cents.
Shit.
It was 10 cents. 10 cent wings on Tuesday. Right. I don't even know what they was regular price because nobody went outside. You go spend $3. I'd eat 10, have 10 in the club, and brought 10 home to my girl for $3 fucking. Jesus.
All right. Damn. Man. Yeah. To be around that time in that era, people was living.
It was definitely living. It was the nightlife scene was way different. It was way different. It was, it was still, you had your fights and stuff. It was
it's always gonna be knuckleheads.
But it was way different. People danced.
They actually came to have a good time.
People came to have a good time. Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this: like, was that the most rewarding part for you? Is like, I'm actually happy that people are enjoying themselves.
Always. The money behind it is cool.
Because clearly you cleaning up, your pockets is fat.
It's the experience.
And you like, damn, I did that for them.
It's the experience. Every single time. For me, it's been the experience to where, and especially nowadays, where you can go back. Like, I used to love doing our concerts or having a big party at Truth, or we were doing the concerts at Scully's. I would immediately go home and get on social media and look and see what everybody's posting.
Yeah.
Man, we turned up, like all that. And it would just be like, it would light me up.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was the experience of the people.
Yeah. Man, that's man, oh man. Boy, I'm telling you, Fonz, you are one of those guys that just, like I said, like, it's that piece of the puzzle.
Man, listen, the city owes me nothing. This city owes me nothing.
It's amazing you say that. Because from the outside looking in, and obviously I'm not from the city, but I am from a city that does that, being from Philly, I can see it, and obviously I wasn't around that time frame, but it's amazing to hear that you say, you know what, like how humble and gracious you are for being able to give this city what you gave it in the entertainment sector and other sectors and not feel like you owed anything.
Nah.
Because it's easy for you to say, you know what, motherfucker, kiss the ring.
Well, the thing is,
kiss the ring. Thank you.
They gave it to me with the support.
Ah. It showed up.
You showed up. That's all I needed from you. And if I delivered and you were like, man, we kicked it. Man, we had a ball. Yeah. Like I didn't have events that they done been some of the biggest fight and the party still goes on. You're like, fuck them. Fuck these little 10 niggas over here doing what they doing.
Yeah,
we still kicking it.
All right.
And it still be like, yo, hey man, we kicked it. They had a fight and everything.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be kind of like, yeah.
Yeah.
So
City
the
owes you
fact
nothing.
that they owe me nothing.
Wow.
The fact that you was there.
That's all you need. That's all you can ask for. Thanks for showing up.
That's what you do it for. I used to feel like, yo.
Like, you don't know who the fuck I am.
But here's the thing.
You can pop your shit fast.
Think about it though. Like, if you're not into sports, how many people know Michael Jordan?
A lot. Even people who don't care.
But, hold on. How many people know he played basketball?
People just know it for Jordans, the sneaker. Or the movie Space Jam.
If you, yeah. So, your legacy can carry on different ways.
Right.
Like, I don't need to be validated with accolades,
Yeah.
any type of recognition. I used to, don't get me wrong.
You went through that before, like, motherfucker, y'all know who I am?
And then, you know what? I might have went through it like 60 days ago. You know?
Recently.
I do have my moments to where I just be like these
motherfucker.
motherfuckers.
Like, do I need to remind y'all?
Then I gotta humble myself. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah. I'm only human.
Man, you're right.
Like I said, God, he ain't done with me yet. Yeah, I'm still a work in progress.
I feel I understand.
But no, like the city owes me nothing, man.
Wow.
And
that's very
it's
big
crazy
of you, man.
when I talk to people and they be like before I came here, a dude was like, man, you do so much. He's like, man, there's been so much you've had your hands in, and and he's like, man, I really appreciate you. And it's stuff like that. I be like, yo. And then I see cats now out there doing what they doing, and they give me shout outs and be like, man, my OG, you know, Fonz, he, you know, and I be like, damn. Because that's what it's about. Each one teach one.
There
you know
you
what I'm
go.
saying?
Right.
So pass it on to the next. You know,
That's
I'm
right.
not doing the little wild and, you know, the parties with the strippers and all that. You know what I'm saying? You know, you know, and then hopefully they see me and be like, yo, as I get older and get more mature, I'm going to start tapping into this. I'm going to tap into that.
Right. That's what it's
So
about.
yeah, I'm just paying, you know.
Greg taught you, now you got a duty to teach others.
Absolutely.
Love it. We're gonna take one more break. We're gonna come back because we gotta talk about his pop, man. That's the one right there. And you know, Father was telling me off camera, he's like, yo, I may can get him on the pod, man, get him to come through. He might do it.
I think we could do that.
Think we can get him on.
I think we could do
I
that.
would love to hear his story, man.
Yeah,
Lord have mercy. The stuff you told me behind the scenes, I'm like, and the stuff that you told us on here.
And I'm gonna prep you for this one.
Please.
Yeah, because you're gonna be like, what do I start?
Yeah, like, what do I start with?
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure you like, yo, make sure you hit on this.
So I'm gonna send you an article
Okay.
that the Columbus Monthly did on him. I think they did like 7-8 pages on him.
Damn.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Just read that.
Yeah, read that, and
Okay.
it's probably gonna give you everything you need to.
Right in there.
It's gonna prepare you for that. You know, they had him labeled as the Frank Lucas of Columbus at the time.
God damn.
Yeah.
He was one of them.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, artist. I think Christopher Christoph. I can't pronounce his last name. He did a song about a girl named Laura. He got a Grammy for it.
Oh wow.
And he actually wrote that song about a girl that got killed here in Columbus, Ohio.
I think I've heard about that.
That sent my pops to prison. Yeah.
I think I've heard this story before.
You probably have. Like it. Yeah. It was.
Ah damn, yo,
Yeah.
that sounds. It was a white dude, right?
Yeah, white dude. Yeah.
He played.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
that's him.
Loving Laura.
Yeah.
The girl was here. She was here for AU.
She was a college student.
She was a college student. She was
I
here.
heard
She was
this
like on
story.
I don't know if it was volleyball or soccer tournament.
Little white young lady.
Yeah.
Damn.
There was a crossfire. They were shooting in front of East High School. She got shot, and she wasn't even from the state.
Wow.
Yeah, and he did a song about her. But that's why my pops went to prison.
Damn, because he was doing the one that did the shooting.
He didn't do the shooting.
Oh, he was connected to the guy.
He was in the vehicle.
Oh,
Yeah, he didn't tell.
Oh, he stand on it.
But they wanted him for other stuff anyway. So,
right.
You know, yeah. Like, you know what? We got your ass.
Right.
We can't catch you on this shit.
But we got you.
Yeah,
he's in the car, damn it.
Yeah.
Damn, okay, wow. Yeah, so we're going to come back. We're going to talk about him, and we make it exclusive. Sit down with him, too. Yeah. All right, let's take this break, Fonz. Again, let the people know where they can tap in with your social medias.
Check me out on all platforms.
Woo, man.
Only the #1 Fonz, Fonz, man. I'm on all platforms, man, and that's where I'm at, man. Holla at your boy.
Yeah, and if you're in the city of Columbus, you'll be able to see the list of where his speaking engagement, and if you want to attend one, or if you're going to be around.
And it's only my goal is like I'm taking this nationwide. So this, Columbus is home base. So this is what I want to end up doing. Like I want to be on big stages.
Nice.
Not necessarily preaching, but I want to, I want to give back, and it starts with the youth.
There you go.
Because they the future, and
absolutely
they're being targeted.
Facts
at an alarming rate right now, and when we're dead and gone, like man, it's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be ugly.
We gotta prep them.
We gotta prep them.
Yeah.
They gotta see something that they can look at and be like, man, okay, yeah. Instead of just the dude on the being out there on social media with stacks of money, you know what I'm saying?
Money like, phone.
Yeah. Nigga, show your bank account. How about that? Like show your 401k. Show your stock portfolio.
Ooh,
you know what I'm saying?
That's how you stunt.
That's how you stunt. I got $1 million in stocks. How the fuck did you do that?
There we go.
Yeah.
Gotta give him the game.
Yeah, I don't want to be scamming and whatever the new thing is. I can't believe people still sell drugs. It trips me out. Like I heard somebody was still selling crack.
Damn.
I said people still smoke crack? I thought it was fentanyl and all this. Like crack is still out there. Shit. Where?
Still a market out there apparently.
Where they be at? I don't even see people walking. Back in the day, you used to see prostitutes walk up and down the street, crackheads. Where they be at now? They on their phones sitting at the crib like, hey, can you deliver something to me? I'll cash out.
Where are they? All right, stay tuned. Don't go nowhere. We got Fonz here. Y'all getting a lot of exclusive stories. Y'all getting the journey. Man, make sure you subscribe, because this is man. Fonz probably got episode of the year. It's only February.
I appreciate you.
It's like 10 more months to go in the year.
We're gonna find somebody.
Get somebody. I'm about to say he probably had a one.
Yeah, that might be the one.
Yeah, that'd probably be the episode of the year. You're right.
You might want to chop that and put that on Tubi.
Right.
You might be able to sell. Like, look, Mr. Whiteside, Netflix wants to buy this episode.
Right.
For $4 million.
And I will give you about $3 million.
No, because he has name recognition. You know what I'm saying? Like I know people all around, but like when you start really digging into him and doing that stuff, you be like, damn, okay, Kanye West, Talib Kweli,
all of them, man,
Grammy nominated for
for one album too.
This is all off one album.
That's crazy.
That's bananas. What's the word they use? Diabolical.
Diabolical.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Hey. All my artists, send your music to Columbus. I mean, Jesus, you got me talking about Columbus. See the effect? And I'm a motherfucker from Philly. God damn. This is how you know you do this. When you can get a motherfucker to say your city name that you ain't even from. Send your music to calltalk5@gmail.com. We'll be right back here with the one and only Fonz, man. King of Entertainment in Columbus. He's humble about it. We'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
Step up in the club, screaming out like, who do you love? No IG. With all of these bros, I swear one of y'all coming home. Yeah. John Wall, I'm finna flex. If I'm with your bitch, then I'm finna sex. I don't apologize for nothing in the past. Bad boy, I'm puffy combs in the flesh. Like, oh no, DJ knocking that new joint. Molly in a drink, got she tryna fuck. Shorty face down and the bottoms up. Loud in the air and the bottom. nigga, I don't chase them. Throw a couple dollars for a fast break. Hit a 1-2, now that's the layup. Hater.
Who do you love? Are you for sure?
Is it me?
Who do you love?
Yeah.
Are you for sure?
Tell me it's me, girl.
Are you for sure?
Do you love?
Do you love?
Yeah.
For sure.
I don't got a problem being friends with you. As long as you got plans to bring your friends with you. Couldn't give a fuck if your man's with you. Girl, why you acting like I am with you? Yo, like you don't know. Getting bucky in the back at the photo. Got you missing from the party like we're homegirl. Ask Shorty, can she take it? She like, oh no. The sky is the limit. Oh hell no, it isn't. A nigga, one moon and the stars. You know I got chips, is you Frito to layup? Bars, talking about who do you love? Baby, you know I'm the one.
Talking about who do you love? Baby, you know I'm the one. Who do you love? Are you for sure?
Are you for
Who do
sure?
you love? Are you for sure?
Who do you love?
Are you for sure?
Are you?
Who do you love?
Who do you love, girl? Hey. Are you sure? Whoa. Who do you love, girl? Let a nigga know. Hey. Who do you love, girl?
Yes, sir. We back right here on Cloth Talk Podcast. Exclusives on top of exclusive that we are getting on this episode with Fonz, man. Oh, man. All right, man. Let's get into, because we covered a lot, but there's still obviously a lot in your story that we can't fit in, 2 half-hour, 3-hour pod, because your experience is crazy. But we can cover as much as we can. Let's get into, We Booked Them. Tell us about, because you said that was 17 years in running now, since you started, We Booked Them. Been involved with that?
Yes.
How did that come about? Give us the story behind We Booked Them.
All right. So I got to tell the story. So,
Okay.
because there's people that, I'm one of them type of people. If you were part of the story,
You give them their credit.
I gotta put you. Yeah, you gotta get the credit in the story.
That's real.
So Greg had us out. We was out on the road. So me and my homie Shake.
Okay.
We was out on the road with this play called Raisin in the Sun. They had Jeffrey Osborne. They had it was star studded.
Yeah. Very famous play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we was out on the road doing that, and
You've been involved in so much monumental stuff.
man, listen,
man.
yeah.
Man, God,
I didn't even talk about the
stuff you've just been attached to.
Pac and
Oh, we got Pac stories.
Oh, yeah, man.
Can you share one or two with us at the
So yeah. I only got one Pac story.
One Pac story, okay.
Yeah, my brother has a lot of them.
Ah.
Yeah, my brother actually. That's gonna be too much for you right now.
That's another exclusive that
one,
gotta remain in house.
Yeah.
Okay, so you say you gotta give people the credit.
Yeah, so we're out and we're actually in Akron.
Ah.
So we're in Akron, Ohio, and Shake sees this lady. I think she was working at, it was Pizza Hut or Little Caesars. And he's like, Fonz, I want to talk to her. Let me go talk to her. So fast forward, he ends up talking to her. They end up hooking up. He ends up moving down to Akron. They got married.
Oh, wow.
Had a kid. While down in Akron, he lived in Akron for a little over 10 years. He hooked up with a guy named Antoine Samples.
Antoine Samples.
So, shout out Twan. This is LeBron is coming up now. LeBron is the hottest thing in Akron.
So we talking early 2000s at this point.
This is early.
Early 2000s.
So Twan and Twan, they always were active in, kind of doing exactly what I'm doing, entertainment, this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
They had managed a few Cavalier players. They was doing like stuff for some of them. Twan and his wife had their hands and stuff.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
It was connected.
They was connected, yeah. So they ended up opening up a store down there called The Remix.
Remix. Okay.
Yes. And me and Shake, I told Shake, I was like, I want to open one here. I used to work at a record store here. I was a manager at a record store. And not because I needed the money, because I wanted to be in that,
Love music.
I need to keep, that was, So we end up opening, they had 2 stores in Akron. We end up opening one here in Columbus. And that's how I met Twan, which is the actual owner of We Booked Them. So yes.
I see. So when did Twan start We Booked Them?
1998.
1998 he starts We Booked Them. And you meet him early 2000s.
I meet him, yeah.
Around that time.
I hear about them, but I never knew exactly who it was until we actually franchised their stores down there here in Columbus. Shake ends up moving back here, so we got these remixes going. And the remix was dedicated to local artists only.
Oh, okay.
So we only sold local artists, mixtapes, like the heat DVDs, like the Come Up, stuff like that. Like everything was for the culture.
Nice.
Had a studio in there.
Wow.
My front window was laced with all local artists, their posters and stuff.
Nice. Nice.
So me and Shake, we're business partners doing that. And so for me, over the years, I've established some connects through Greg. Greg was always, I got a couple other guys that I met through Greg. I can call and get anybody.
Man.
So I always tell people I'm 3 phone calls away from anybody in the industry. At least black, anyway. Right. I can't call Taylor. I can't call Taylor Swift.
You can't get her to come through.
Yeah, I can't get her to come through. So, I always, and it was so crazy thing is, I always like, man, I want to be a booking agent. I want to work for a company, and do that, because I'm like, I kind of knew the process,
right.
You know what I'm saying? From booking my own artists, I knew how the process worked from A to Z. I just didn't know how they were, actually getting the artists, but I knew
enough
70% of, the business.
Yeah.
And Twan, he asked if we, wanted to start doing bookings. And so me and Shake, we were 50-50 partners on the We Booked Them so I get to keep a large portion of my commission. The rest goes back into the company for the website, and advertisement and all that.
Gotcha.
And that's where it started. So Twan, he brought me in. I had to sign what was the contract I had to sign? Like if I left, I couldn't work for another agency for 2 years.
No competition clause.
No competition clause, yeah. I'm like, damn, this shit's deep. But I get it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm getting connects. I'm getting managers' numbers. And, I'm getting all these people that I'm starting to deal with.
Yeah.
And so from there, it took a while for me to get my first, bookings. I would just promote, got this, people would inquire, and half the business is, for every 10 calls you get, maybe one person's going to book an artist anyway.
Wow. Is it, because I always wondered that, like, behind the scenes, like, is it that hard, like, booking those type of artists?
No.
Because they make it seem like it's so far-fetched that you can actually get in contact with a manager or an artist to actually get them to come to your city and perform or do a walkthrough or host an event or whatever. Is it really that hard?
It's easy.
Is it?
I mean, and
why did they make it seem like, they'll never come here? They make it seem like it's out of...
For the right money, people will go anywhere.
Money talks.
Always has. I mean, that's how they live. Like, a lot of the artists, especially back then, they wasn't making money off of albums. You make money off of touring and appearances. Yeah. For the longest, there was no thing of club dates. It was arenas, these small venues. Now people just come to my club. Yeah. Now cats is charging just to walk through, host, appearance, and then perform. It's different tiers. So now it's like, I get bread.
That's how they eat.
Yeah, that's how they eat. Hell
They
yeah.
want to come out.
They want to come out.
Okay.
It's just like that's what the booking agent comes in. Because here's the thing. As a star, they have, imagine your favorite artist's inbox.
Okay. Oh my God. Nas. Flooded.
Imagine his inbox.
Nas.
For real. Because listen,
it's probably no point him looking.
I've been doing this for a very long time, and I get flooded and my flood is. You know what? I'm sorry. Let's rephrase. I get drizzled. I get a little drizzled. I don't get flooded.
Okay.
But I get artists that be like, "Yo, book me. Can I hey, how much for this?" I get people from that's in the entertainment.
Yeah.
I get it all the time.
Yeah.
So imagine your favorite. The fact that I feel like I got Nas's number where I can inbox him, because that's almost, it feels that way.
Right.
So
just imagine.
They got to filter out all the bullshit. Niggas will be like, yo, I got this. I'm trying to bring you to my city. Woo, 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 woo.
Right. Delete.
But you got $5,000. You said you wanted to book Lil Wayne? Like, this Lil Wayne right here, the Lil Wayne that's almost getting $1 million? No.
That 5 G's in.
That's not going to get it. So
it took you...
it's a little harder, but when you establish relationships with people, it makes... So I'm like, all right, I'm like Walmart versus going to the corner store.
Great analogy. That's the best way you can put it.
I'm Walmart for the artist.
Yeah. Yeah. One-stop shop.
Yeah. So you call, say, hey, I want to book Nas.
Yeah.
We use Nas. Okay. Nas be like, yo, I'll come to your club. Give me 50.
It's my fee.
That's my fee. Plus, my travel, my hotel.
Yeah.
When I get there, I want 10 bottles or whatever,
Yeah.
I want some chicken wings.
They call that his rider.
Yeah, the rider.
The rider.
You might come to me because I've booked Nas for that person in that city. I've booked him for that person in that city. I've got him here. I did him 5 years ago here. Nas now, he might be like, yo, it's 40 for you. I can pass that same savings on to 45.
Got you.
People think sometimes going directly to the artist is the best thing. I've watched people try to undercut me and got a higher price. That's
really?
The plug.
Wow. Relationships are more important.
Relationships is
everything.
Is everything.
Just because somebody may have a direct line to him doesn't mean you're going to get his best price. Or he's going to give you, you know what, I'll do this for you, my G. You my guy.
I'm selling a car.
Okay.
I'm selling a car. I got it listed on Facebook Marketplace for $5,000.
Yep.
My best friend comes, man, Fonzo, I need a car. Nigga, give me 35.
But for other man, that's 5.
Yeah.
That's it.
I mean, yeah.
Relationships.
Yeah. Because here's the thing. Okay,
you
you're going to book Nas. How many times are you going to book Nas?
Probably 1.
As a booking agent, how many times am I going to book Nas? Unlimited.
You're Walmart.
I'm Walmart.
Shit.
I'm Walmart, you're the corner store. And I tell people that.
Damn.
It's not that I'm trying, like, and when
it's not a flex.
It's not a flex. It's a like, look, I'm trying to, and you can hold me accountable. Because the thing is, you're not going to be dealing ever personally with Nas.
Right.
Never.
I'm talking to his management.
You hope.
If that.
Sometimes you might be talking to his homeboy.
You don't even know who you're talking to on the other line. Homie could be front like he his manager.
It's happened.
Oh, I'm his assistant.
It's happened.
Yo, you got wire me deposit to security deposit.
I've had people reach out to me like, yo, can you check and see if this is legit?
Damn.
Well, why didn't you call me first?
Before you.
Now you done send a deposit, and you got this thing, and now they not responding, or something don't look right.
Got finessed. Damn, like you should have hit me before.
Yeah.
Like I know them people.
I know. Yeah, I know. I can validate. Like, yeah, this is good. And if not, you can hold our company accountable. Somebody called me last week. Like, yo, I'm trying to get in contact with this artist, and he just told me to send this amount of money. I said, you didn't get a contract? He's like, no, he didn't ask for one. I said, did you? He's like, no. Well, that's your fault.
Damn.
We don't do anything without contracts.
No sending the funds or anything without a contract.
Hell no. We'll send you the contract before you get the contract first. Because we got to lock the date in. We got to confirm with the artist that they good for the dollar amount that we put in there, and it tells everything. Yeah. You read it, do whatever you do. The moment you send your money, and it's always a wire. I don't take cash. I done had cats be like, yo, pull up on me. I'm trying to give you $10,000. No, the fuck you not.
You don't take cash.
What am I supposed to do with $10,000? Going to the bank and be like, hey,
$10,000 straight to the bank. Like,
I got pictures. I have took cash. I have took cash. I ain't even gonna lie. Because I was like, man, I need this commission. But I had somebody try to give me $25,000 in cash.
God damn.
I said, man, I can't do that. I said, no. We gotta do this the right way.
Jeez.
Because I'm not sending him cash. Like
right.
I don't know. A lot of times I don't know the artist personally. I do know some artists.
Right.
But the relationship is with the managers. PR reps. Okay. The people that, that make things move and shake.
Assistants and whatnot.
Yeah, assistants, stuff like that. And then occasionally, I establish relationships with artists.
The more you deal with them.
Yeah, the more you deal with them.
So there is, when it comes to, and we're going to go back to how you got involved with We Booked Them. So when it comes to the relationship aspect of it, it's important that they trust you first.
They have to trust you.
And you have to establish that rapport with them. You have to get them to trust you.
Because the moment you so I go to an artist's manager and I'm telling them, they saying, okay, this artist is $50,000, $60,000.
Yeah.
I am taking $30,000 from this person that they haven't seen, hoping that I am actually sending it to them and not putting their name out to dry. And this promoter is advertising like, yo, I got such and such coming. And they like, no, hell, no. They don't look at the middleman. Because what happens is somebody goes on social media and like, yo, such and such didn't show up to my show.
Right.
Who'd you send the money to? Oh, I sent it to such and such. But such and such didn't show up, the artist. Yeah, so it's got to be a trust. From both sides.
All parties.
All parties.
Damn.
I've dealt with people that to this day, I've never seen ever in my life. That's wired me 10, 15, 20.
Damn.
50.
Sheesh.
And I've never exchanged.
Seen them at all.
Never shook a hand.
Nothing.
It's all been from, I booked the whole show via text. Ain't no fucking way. I personally, listen, I need to hear a voice because when I run up on you, I need to match the voice. At least I need to match voices. Is this your text? I can't. You be leaving these emojis? That's your signature with these emojis, ain't it? Nope. Fuck that.
Yo, that is crazy because like you don't know who's on the other end.
It's trust.
Gotta trust.
We Booked Them has been around since 1998.
Wow.
When you start Googling We Booked Them. Like there was a one point in time, we was ranked 500,000 in traffic on all websites in the whole United States. Like that's how much traffic we was getting to our website.
God,
like you start Googling, like there's been no. Like, we don't deal with artists who don't show. We don't deal with artists that are hard to deal with.
That's what I was going to ask about that too.
Like we will, but once we establish,
we understand. Like, okay, we not booking them ever again.
Yep,
we good on that one.
just cut that nigga's water off.
Like such and such is ass.
Yeah, and I tell people like, yo, if that's who you want, we don't book them, and like we don't book people who I don't want to say worship the devil, but we don't book certain
acts. Certain acts.
Yeah, we don't book that.
So there is also a level of integrity you got to have.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So if let's say for example, there's a artist, big mega artist, high in demand, but the type of artistry and crowd that particular artist attracts, y'all won't associate with it if it's not aligned with y'all brand.
Not at all.
No matter how big they are.
Nope.
Damn. Even if we know, if we get him here, our X amount, our return, our ROI is going to be this. Still won't do it. Wow. Damn. The money's not that deep at that point. We don't need the money that bad to book that type of artist.
Because, see, the beauty about...
Because you got to sell out for the $1. Like, fuck what he talking about. He bringing in this amount? Let's go.
I think what makes the relationship with... Because I'm considered an executive agent on We Book Them. What makes the relationship great between Twan and I is we have a fear of God. So, and I've always been, if that's the case, I might as well be selling crack again. If I'm going to pollute my people through, music is the worst, probably the worst way to pollute people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I booked this person so this person probably can go and be in front of 5,000-10,000 people and pollute some souls so I can make a little bit of money. I'm selling my soul.
You can't sell your soul.
Hell no.
My
soul's not for sale.
So if y'all turn down people.
Oh, all the time. Let me speak with my flesh.
Yes. Okay.
It's been time. So like we'll get artists that like there's so many new artists now. Back in the day, I could name all the artists in the world that was in urban and hip hop and R&B. Now it's just like, who's that? He TikTok. So it'd be people. I'd be like, I'll call Twan. Be like, yo, Twan, you heard of such and such, such and such? He'd be like, yeah. I'd be like, well, what they hitting for? We got a contact on him? He's like, we don't fuck. Well, he don't curse. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't book them. We don't mess with them. Okay. And I'd be on the phone like, I gotta go back to the person like, yo, you gonna have to find somebody else. You wanna book somebody else? Ooh, that was gonna be a good commission. That's the flesh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't push, and I don't try to go behind
undercut
stuff and like, well, I'm gonna find them myself, because I can easily hop in inboxes. I got a spill with like, hey, I'm an agent for We Book Them. Hit them with the website. Google us. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, we legit.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Because we gotta. The relationship has to start somewhere. There has to be a starting point.
Yeah.
And it's always that pitch. Like, yeah, this is what we do. I got a client. I want to do whoop-de-whoop, whoop. What's your fee?
Yeah. Wow.
Send us over the paperwork. Yeah. And we'll get you booked.
Yeah. Y'all don't pimp yourselves out.
Hell no.
We have to have a level of integrity here.
We have to, yeah.
I like that. You were saying when you first connected with We Booked Them, that it took you a minute to get your first one. How long before you finally locked in your first booking?
Well,
how long did it take? What was challenging about it? Was it just establishing the trust?
It definitely was the trust because telling people like, yo, I can get this artist for you. I got this artist, and people that didn't know me, because when I got into the booking, I had kind of fizzled away from, I was just doing team parties and stuff like that. So, and then you got to realize social media is not popping.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's, it's just,
this is still early.
Yeah.
Before
So
all that.
I'm getting in 2006, 2007, 2008.
Oh yeah, it's pre all that.
Yeah.
Pre-social
So,
media.
you know, I'm really soliciting. I'm out here like, I feel like I'm door to door back in Catholic school. I got some candy. Help me reach this goal so I can win this bike.
So your name is everything.
Yeah, so, you know, people know me, like, you know, I ain't never did anything foul to nobody. My name ain't bad on the street, but they just like, oh, well, you know.
We never dealt with you,
We never dealt with you, yeah. And Twan was already, he was rocking and rolling. He was booking people. So, you know, I was using that, like, yeah, we booked them. Yeah, we did book them, you know, because when we book something, it's we as a whole. I don't be like, yo, I booked this. If we booked them as behind it, I got to brand the name.
Yeah.
You know, so if there's something that comes through me and Twan gets it, we split. You know, he like, yeah, I'll break you off. You know, it's not my sale.
Right.
It's our sale.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's
we
our
work as a
sale.
team.
We work as a team.
Yeah.
So it was branding. You know, it came down to branding and just, you know what I'm saying, building the reputation.
Yeah.
Letting people know, like, yo, we did this, like, in other states. You know what I'm saying? Because we just don't book, you know, believe it or not, most of my business doesn't come from Columbus, Ohio.
Really?
No.
Damn.
No.
Most would assume that.
Most would assume that.
Damn.
Yeah.
I was one of those people.
Yeah, most would.
Really?
Because I had a deal with the city of Buffalo. Like, I was providing all their talent. They did a festival every year. I was providing all their talent. The year before COVID, I provided 6 artists for Essence Festival.
Wow.
Went down there. I actually ran production.
Oh
down
shit!
there. So,
you worked on the whole.
Yeah, so
damn.
I got the commission from the 6 artists, and then the promoter. These weren't the main stage artists at the Essence Festival. Okay. You know, Essence Festival was massive, so this was, you know, but she had some work. Then she paid me $3,500 to come down and run her event.
Damn.
Oh, I double dipped.
You ate on that one.
I ate on that one. My room was, I stayed in the same room, the suites that the stars stayed in. That she did fly me back Spirit. I was like, I flew down, I believe, Delta. Nigga. Man.
Small ass seat.
That's the only time I ever flew Spirit. She was like, yeah, you got to fly back Spirit. Oh, yeah, after you done paid me, now the shit is done and over with. You kicked me out like, nigga, get on that Spirit. But it was crazy because it was only like 20 people on the plane. So I had the whole row like
He's able to stretch out.
I was in there like, I had the doorway seat. I was sitting in my stuff. I had my bag right there. I was sitting just like this in there like, Spirit ain't so bad.
He's stretched out.
So because the thing is, I'm not saying anything bad about Columbus, Ohio, but you know, this is in any city that you are in. If you got some motion, people like to take from your motion. Like, you know, they don't want to feed. You know, they don't want you. Come on, man. Listen. Listen.
I've noticed that about Columbus.
It is. This is.
I'm like, why is this city like that?
And the thing is, I've been here all my life, and I've been doing this entertainment, so I've been seeing it from the inside. I've been watching it from the outside. I've been involved where it's just like, damn, you know, like, okay, what? Yeah. So somebody else booked that for you, and they probably stuck it to you too. You know what I'm saying? Because man, listen, I done seen some of these prices that some other people done charge people.
Stick up.
And I'm like, oh my God.
Highway robbery. They stuck you up.
Oh, did they?
They stuck you up.
But they still make money. But I'm like,
right.
Man, I could have saved you 10,000.
God damn.
And still made money.
Man, right. Shit.
I could have made money and saved you 10. But it is what it is. So, and that's the thing is, we book them as nationwide. So, you know, I just happen to live here. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want people to get it confused like that I'm local. Right. Because that's the last thing I am.
Right. You get
that's where I'm gonna talk my shit and toot my horn. I'm not local. That's what I'm not. That's what separates me from everybody else. That's why I say I'm only one Fonz. Like I just live here. I just live here, but my business is all around the United States.
So you're not just relying on one market like most promoters are.
Nah.
And that's why I think why some of them hold on to, and obviously, you know, I'm not talking about, you know, because I don't have no personal relationships with none of y'all promoters in the city, but I think that's why they hold on to it so hard.
It is.
Because it's their only...
It's here. You just like...
Yeah.
It's territorial.
Right.
And the business that I'm in personally, like I've always visualized myself doing concerts elsewhere anyway, because I've been elsewhere with concerts. I've traveled with Jamie Foxx. I've traveled with different people, so I'm like, this shit is bigger than home.
Right.
And then what I do, you know, is really bigger than home, because I've had calls from Ireland.
Wow.
I've got somebody called from Africa.
God damn.
And not to mention just the rest of the United States. And I'm like, yeah, like I've did shows for in Philly, Houston, Cali. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Atlanta.
Of course. But you know, booking is like when people start looking for artists and we book them comes up, because I think between me and Twan, the way we promote and pump, we're in the algorithm.
Yeah.
We're in the algorithm.
You can't miss it.
Yeah, I had a call and dude was in Louisiana. This was like about 45 days ago. I was like, man, I questioned, like, I said, how'd you find me? He's like, I Googled. You popped up. I said, how'd you get my number? There's 10 numbers listed for we book them, you know, because it's different agents.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
it's not just like a 1-800 number.
It's not a 1-800 number and whoever answers gets the call.
Right. Can I direct you to such and such?
Who can I connect you? Oh, Alfonso, press 2.
Right. None of that. No directory.
He was like, your number just came up first. I was like, sweet. I always ask because I'm like, yeah, I'm putting in that work.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm putting in that work.
So when someone contacted you and you had dealt with them before, you like, how did you get my information?
I always ask.
Because you want to know where they're seeing it from.
Yeah, because I want to know like how far my reach really is.
It's important for you to know that.
It really is, because you know that's, you know, when it comes to marketing and promotion, you be like, okay,
how far am I reaching?
I'm buzzing. Oh, hey, my man. You know, yeah.
Man, who was your first act that you booked, if you can remember? Like, I got him locked in, or her. Yes, my first one. Who was it? If you can share that with us.
I think I can't remember, but I want to say Delicious from Flavor of Love.
Ah, okay, I remember her. Yeah.
I want to say her.
Delicious from Flavor of Love.
It was either her or I
probably was her.
I think it was her.
Delicious from Flavor of Love. Yeah. Your first one.
Yeah, and it was so crazy. It was at this bar on Livingston. And I was like, yeah, I'm going. So, because my thing is, I would always want to go so I can get drops from them.
Ah, okay. Shout us out.
Yeah, because, you know, the manager, I'd be like, yo, I'm about to pull up. And they'd be like, oh, let him in. You know, that's the agent. That's our... he the one put this brand in our pocket.
Let him in.
Let this nigga in. Right. You know, I walked up on her. I was like, hey, Delicious. I was like, man, it's nice to meet you. I said, I was the booking agent for this event. I said, you mind giving me a shout out?
Nice.
And back then, I didn't ask for the shout out for me. I would ask it for the company. Then I started incorporating adding me and the company, because I'm like, you know, let's double down on this.
Right, yeah. Right, man. My name in it, you know. I'm the reason they're here. So
yeah, it's on my page now. She like, yeah, she like, what up, this Delicious? I'm in and she almost forgot where she was at. She was like, I'm in Ohio. Shout out to We Booked Him for bringing me out. You know? So yeah, that might have been my first one.
Wow. Yeah. And she did like a hosting.
Yeah, she was hosting the party.
Nice.
Yeah, it was dope.
Wow. Yeah. And from that, you just kept chipping away.
Yeah, you know, then when you get that, you know, when you get that drop was important. You know, because
you got them saying
she solidified me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo.
Right.
He rocking with Delicious. He put money in her pocket. She trusts.
Right.
You know? And then we had other drops, you know what I'm saying? Like we had Nipsey back then when he first dropped. Like we got drops like from some heavy hitters. And like if I'm in the building or I'm at an event, like I done flew out to a couple events where I shouldn't be telling this, but I'll,
Another exclusive.
I'll be like, you need, say for instance, the artists need 3 flights. I'll be like, they need 4. They need 4. His booking agent is flying too. His booking agent.
You're like, come on, man.
Not on my dime. I'm going on yours.
I love it.
So that, just getting those drops, that's what started. Because like I said, I would start incorporating my name in there. Be like, yo, shout me out. Yo. Yeah. Like when I was in Essence, I was with Carly Red, and she took my camera. And she was like, yeah, I'm out here in Essence. Yeah, shout out to Alfonso for the camera. I got my arm around her. You know what I'm saying? It's like, pledge repeat.
Those drops are important.
Yeah, those drops was really important because it's like the stamp. Because if they trust me, whoever booked, whoever he did this for, he came through.
Right.
And they got proof.
Yep. Yeah.
And we get drops before the events, like, yo.
Oh, promote that they're going to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we post that. So we always, so.
Make sure we get drops.
Drops is important.
Wow. Let me ask you this, right? Because it's making me think now. Like for, let's say, a young promoter who's, want to get involved in this, and they just kind of getting their footing. They're very green. They're new. They're like, man, I got the, kind of like how you're saying, like your early beginnings, like, I got the gift of the gab. Yeah. I can do this. I got this. I can do this. And they want to take it to that level where they start bringing those bigger names through and, establishing relationship with club owners and venue owners and all this stuff. What would you tell them is, like, if you had to give them like the 3 most important things or 3 keys to be like, yo, make sure these are the 3 things that I would tell them if this is a person who wants to get into this field of entertainment?
First,
to the young promoters out there.
First thing you got to do is your homework. You gotta understand the market that you're in and who you're bringing.
Okay. Because
I learned over the years, a lot of people bring their favorite artists.
Yeah.
Nigga, don't nobody.
Just because I like Nas don't mean everybody like Nas.
Yeah, I mean, you can't use Nas as the example, but you know what I mean, though. Yeah. That's number 1.
Understand your market. And
understand your market.
Just because he's your favorite or she's your favorite.
Yeah, it doesn't mean everybody's favorite. And then you got to do the research. So, have they been here before? Are they coming to a surrounding city? Because all those things matter. Because 1, you might get a better price if they're going to be in Cincinnati on Friday and you're trying to bring them on Saturday.
Oh, so if you catch them at a sweet spot, they in that state, they in Cincinnati, Columbus, hour and a half away, and you probably get a better price.
You will. I didn't have booked artists.
Like, yo, we right down the street. Let's go grab that 3,000.
Artists performing in Cincinnati, and they get to Columbus at 1:00 in the morning for a club.
Damn. Straight through. Shot.
They get off the stage or wherever they was at.
Right in the car.
They right in the car.
Right in the sprint van.
Get this 10,000 in Columbus. These free bottles. So I mean, it's a
market research.
It's a science and an art to doing it. You got to do your market research. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then
eliminate personal tastes.
Yeah, eliminate. Yep. See who's been here, because I didn't see people bring some people like big shows and like, dude, they just left. You ain't gonna hit the same way you would hit if you waited 8-9 months or maybe a year. I got somebody talking to me right now. They trying to bring somebody that's gonna be here this month.
Wow.
They trying to bring them back next month.
Damn. Oh shit.
I said, don't do that.
God.
I won't let people do certain stuff.
That's not smart business.
Yeah, but like, because the thing is, if you fail, I need you to win so you can come back.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, you ain't even see it yet.
I don't even. Yeah. So me being a promoter and a booking agent, I'm gonna give you the best possible advice that I could give, because I need you to win.
Right.
I'm not there to get this one-time commission and don't give a damn about your show if it flops or not. Because what happens is you put $15,000 out on the show, you lose, you out the game. Like, yeah, I gave it a try. I lost. But if I put you on and you do 15,000 and you make 70, Fonzo, hey, who you got next? I got 25 to spend.
You up?
Yeah. Hey, how about you do this? I got such and such coming. He's gonna be in Cleveland. Why don't you try to piggyback off of that? Or they gonna be in Kentucky. You like anywhere within 5-hour driving distance to Columbus is great.
That's a sweet spot right there.
That's a sweet spot.
So that's what you want to target.
I mean, yeah. I mean, because here's the thing: most of these artists, you gotta fly in.
Right, and that saves you
Airfare.
Airfare. Yeah.
Fly to California right now
Can't do it, Fonz.
versus flying to Chicago.
There we go. Much more economical for me.
So it is for the artists too. Because they want certain flights. You're not putting them. They're not flying Spirit.
Yeah.
They not flying. A lot of artists won't even fly Southwest. They flying Delta, American Airlines. Them flights ain't cheap.
Right.
Especially from LA. And some of them be first class. One flight.
Shit.
One flight.
God damn.
Round trip can cost you $2,000-$3,000. I've seen it. I've had to do it personally. Like, this nigga flying from where?
Fuck.
Oh my God. We already done sent the deposit. It's too late.
Market research. Have they been here before?
All of that.
You gotta take all that into account.
You gotta take all in that. You gotta do your research. You gotta do that. Man. And you gotta do the math. Because they hear, oh, this is how much the artist costs. Okay, now what about marketing, promotion, security, the rider? So you can get a $15,000 artist. That's just for them.
That's them regardless.
That's them.
They get that.
That's in their pocket.
Damn.
You gotta fly them here and then 4 other niggas.
Their security.
Their DJ, their homeboy.
Oh God.
Then you need 4-star, 5-star hotel rooms.
God damn.
Then you got to get your venue.
Fuck.
Then you got to promote. You got to get radio, social media, whatever. Then you got to get security for a lot of these cats. Then they want 4 bottles of Moet. Nigga, Chris Brown. I'm so mad at this.
Oh shit!
This nigga asked for like 3 ace of spades.
He stuck y'all up.
So it wasn't me. I was the booking agent.
Okay.
Now the beauty of it was he cracked open one. I took the other 2 home.
Oh!
Nigga, me and my wife was pouring mimosas with $500 bottles of motherfucking. I said, thank you, Chris. I made a commission. And I got 2 bottles of Ace of Spades, some shit I never would have bought. Never. Ever. So, but that's what I'm saying. All that. Like, you know, different artists, different levels, they need different things. And they want certain sound. Like, there's DJs that, like, the DJs might come and be like, they're not bringing their turntables. I need you to get the setup that I use.
Damn.
Then you got, you know what I'm saying? So you start adding all that together. So now your artist that was 15, your whole show was 25. Can you do this show now? And never count on advanced ticket sales to pay your back end.
The early bird specials.
You should always have that back end. You should always have the artist's back end.
Really?
In advance. I mean, what happens if the show
tanks? The turnout's not what you wanted.
I mean, you do a club event. Say it's a club event and you do something in the wintertime and we get a big storm come through and people decide like, you know what? I ain't going. I'm straight.
Yeah, people want to stay home.
I see 2 Chainz when he come back in the summertime.
Right. Now, versus attendance is dropping.
Yeah, attendance is dropping.
So timing and seasons is a.
Listen, I don't like doing nothing in the summer. I mean, in the wintertime.
Really?
I remember I was doing a party, and we was doing it at the old Papa Jack's 283 Spring Street. Now he wasn't even the owner anymore. It was like a blizzard. Me and my partner, we standing outside like hour later, like it's 12 o'clock. Might as well shut this shit down because all this security standing around.
They like,
we in that right now. Niggas didn't want to come out.
Shut it down.
It was a team party too.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was a team party. But you know, because the parents had to drive.
Right.
Parents like, nigga, I'm not driving you in this shit.
Right.
Sit your ass down.
Car, right.
You gonna tear my car up.
Right.
So all that, all of that plays.
A lot of factors, man.
It is. It's a lot of factors.
And last thing on, we booked then we're gonna talk about your pop. Then we wrap it up. When it comes to that imprint, that business, that organization, we booked them. What it seems like separates y'all is that, like you said, y'all take ego out of it. Y'all don't like, yo, that I'm the one that got him or her, or y'all, like you said, like you and Twine, y'all, we business, we 50-50 with it.
Yeah.
You take, we didn't. I'm not saying I take 100% credit for this. Yo, we work as a
Yeah.
team. Was that from always like that from the beginning, or did y'all just have a understanding that's meant like, yo, this is how we just gonna roll?
So I think, for me, this is the crazy thing. Until now, like the next events that if you see my name on something, it's going to be me and only me.
Really?
I've always worked well with a person. You know what I'm saying? Even with the exception of the talent show. I did that kind of all by myself from scratch. But the second talent show, I had people helping me. Like, but I had, I wouldn't call them partners. But like even when I did the Red, White, and Boom after party, my cousin was my partner.
Wow.
Because I just always
like
I meshed well. I meshed well because like all my ideas are not the best. If I could throw something at you, you'd be like, nah, we should do it this way. And be like, you're right.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I'll be in the moment.
Right.
So I think just with that, I understood what type of personality he had. And it just worked. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a conversation that needed to be had like, this is what we doing. I saw the way he conducted business.
Yeah.
And like, when I got my first commission, I was just like, I get to keep this much? And you only taking that much? I like this guy. I like this.
My type of guy right here.
My type of guy. So it was
it was easy to.
It was easy. It was what is already known doesn't need to be discussed. Like it was like one of them things. Like I see the way you roll. You be like, I see the way you roll. Let's go.
Say less. Let's work.
Say less.
Let's work.
Let's work.
17 years later.
17 years now. That shit's crazy. As soon as you said that, I'm
like damn, we really been rocking.
I've been rocking and rolling this. Like, I need to do some promoting night.
Man, that's dope, man. When you look back at the trajectory you've been on, like just like everything that we discussed from all the shit that all the knucklehead decisions you made as a youngin up until now, would you say you made more bad decisions than good decisions, or more good decisions than bad decisions? And when you look at it in its totality, more bad decisions than good decisions, or more good decisions than bad?
Man, I would say, I want to say 50-50, but I would say more bad decisions, to be honest with you. Like, in my heart, the first thing that came to mind was like, nigga, you made more bad ones. Because I have, and life is about choices. And, when I get out here and I speak to these kids, it's going to be about choices.
Yeah.
If you just take 5-10 seconds after you thought you was going to answer or make that move.
Yeah.
And sit back and analyze it real quick. But I think
More bad than good.
Yeah, because
Wow.
and you know, when I was turning 50, was supposed to be the best. You know, was supposed to be the second best half of my life, and it started off great. I was living like a dream.
Right.
The decisions that I made. And mind you, I'm only 52 right now.
Right.
So we're talking like last week, damn near 2 years ago. So
Jesus Christ.
I was making good decisions and I was making bad decisions. I was thinking with. I was thinking with dreams. My dreams were. I felt like my dreams were coming true, but were they the right dreams? Like I wasn't focusing on the right dream. Like what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
And the path that I'm on, you know, with the events I got coming up, the speaking and things I'm involved. That's the dream that, remember I told you, there was 30 years of that dream that I just kind of set on the back burner.
Right.
And I always said I was going to use the entertainment to incorporate the two together.
Got you.
And I didn't. You know, even having the club, you know, just like, man, I ain't gonna lie.
What if y'all would have kept that, man? Like, y'all, whoo.
Let me tell you, man, listen.
Do you ever have those, like, what if moments? Like,
Every day.
We had the fucking gold mine in the palm of our hands.
So that club.
God damn.
I was going there at 14.
Wow.
It was, that club's been around since the late 70s.
Wow.
You know, I've always dreamt about hitting the lottery. Yeah, I got a friend that hit the lottery.
Shit! You know somebody that hit the lottery?
He hit for $40 million. And
what the fuck?
Yeah, he hit for 40
You know
million.
somebody that hit for 40?
Yeah. He hit for 40 in 2007 when me and Shake opened up the remix.
Wow.
So I was already, you know, like visualizing, like, man, if I hit the lottery, I'm gonna buy this club. Like I always imagined buying that club.
Damn, you always wanted to buy it.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it fell into our lap.
Wow.
So it was just like, wow, oh my God, like
a dream came true.
Manifestation is incredible. Because remember, I told you, when I came out that courtroom, I manifested me getting arrested.
Right. And it happened.
5 hours later.
That shit is so wild,
so
man.
I be scared of manifestation because my mind goes places sometimes. You know, everything's not meant to happen.
Yeah.
So that's why I say I made more bad decisions than anything.
Wow. That's
honest, but I always think like, man, if we had that club, man.
Shit,
but
man.
I don't know where I would be, what type of headspace I would be in.
That's true. You're right.
Because the club was popping, like. Listen. We had a run.
Yeah, that shit jumping.
We had a run because before we did concerts at Scully's.
Okay.
We did about 8 concerts at Scully's back to back every month.
Damn.
Like we was bringing like Jim Jones. We did Jewels, Twister. We did Scarface.
Shit, man.
Like we was banging them.
Was y'all the ones that brought Joe Button through? Or was that somebody else?
Joe Button?
Yeah.
When the fuck was Joe Button in Columbus in the 2000s?
No, this was like right when he was on Love and Hip Hop.
Oh, no.
That wasn't y'all?
No.
Okay.
Nah.
I want to say it was like 2019.
Nah.
That wasn't y'all? Okay. That was some other people.
Nah, that was some other people.
Okay.
So like, and then like our name was hot in the city. Like, I mean, we was hot. Like, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I can't even front, man. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100.
You flex a little bit.
Nigga. Listen. I was, and I had started working out before all of this, so I was transitioning because I was like, man, when I'm 50, I want to be a new me. Like I had lost almost 100 pounds.
Wow.
So I was,
man.
I was, I was.
You feeling good about yourself?
I was feeling good. My pockets was right.
Life is beautiful.
We doing concerts. I'm doing what I love to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing what I love to do. Like doing concerts and stuff like that. I want to do that till I'm like 80, 90.
I was gonna ask you that. Like,
No, I don't know.
Like, any plans of hanging it up?
Hell no.
You've done it all,
Why?
Fonz. There's no more left to accomplish.
Satisfying people?
Always can accomplish that. That never ends.
Satisfying people, making people happy, leaving them with an experience, a memory, and to be able to be like, yo, I did a show and it was 50,000 people. They had a ball.
Yeah.
That shit makes my dick hard.
Turns you on.
No, this shit does.
Man.
My wife, when it comes to those shows, she don't rock with me.
Really?
She don't go to. She like.
That's not her bag.
She'll go to the shows that she be like, yeah, I want to see that artist.
Okay.
Because I be in the zone.
When it's grind time, you're different.
Listen,
different
on them show days, I walk 14, 15 miles in a day in the club.
Oh, you not fucking around.
No.
So you a different person when it's showtime.
I'm completely different. I don't take no mess.
Stay out your way.
I'm focused. It's all about the night, making sure everything. Because that's what I do.
You want to make sure this night is a successful night.
Gotta go right.
Wow.
It gotta go. Because I come from the era of I got my start in arenas. You got to understand.
Right.
These are people that these shows are generating $1 million+ dollars. There is no time to play. Sound check needs to be done. These doors need to open when we say they open. You're not going to go to the Nationwide and they're going to have you standing outside.
Right.
And the doors were supposed to open at 7 and it's 7:45.
Right. People look like, what's going on?
Yeah, no. I come from that era. And I don't care how small or how big the show is, it's ran like it's a big production.
There's a standard.
There's a standard. With me, it is anyway.
No shortcuts.
Not with me.
Damn.
Because that's the only... I was bred that way. That's the only way I know... Yeah, I don't know no other way. Yeah.
You're like, why aren't people in here yet?
Yeah.
Why y'all still got the doors closed? Open the door.
Open this motherfucking door.
People paid. Let's go.
Yeah, let's get them in here.
Wow.
There's other things you can do to manipulate the line after they get in, and you know what I'm saying? But like,
let's get people
these
in.
people that came early, they came for a reason early. Get them in here.
You don't play that.
Nah.
Woo. So when we see you in it, moving around,
Man,
stay out your way.
If you see me, you never see me standing around. If I do, I might be watching something, and then I'm walking toward it. Like, I was at the club one time.
Man.
Dude walked up on me. He was like, yo, he was like, he said something. He said, is this your club? I said, nah. I said, I just kind of work here. You know, I'm helping with the show and stuff. And then like an hour later, nigga ran up on me. He said, nigga, man, come on, man. He said, I see the way you moving. He said, I've been watching you. He said, you got a different swag to yourself. He's like, you on some other stuff. I was like, all right. I said, I'm one of the owners. He's like, I knew it, man. He's like, then he told his boy. He's like, I told you.
Cat's out of the bag.
The proof
You
is in
really
the pudding.
care.
Yeah.
You really
when
give
it
a
comes to
fuck.
those shows, I care.
Yeah.
Because I love it. I love it.
You really
man.
love
I
it,
love
man.
it. I can't lie.
Damn, Fonz.
I can't lie. If they was like, you be a booking agent or a promoter, I'm going with promoter all day.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because it's I started getting into other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like,
True.
Like I did like pajama parties at rented out hotels. Like I would see stuff on like movies and TVs, then I would try to do it here. You know what I'm saying? Like Kid and Play, they did the pajama jammy jam.
Yeah.
I did one in the middle of winter
Oh shit.
at a hotel, and about 70% of the people showed up in pajamas.
Wow.
Little Bow Wow was there.
Oh,
I had the
wow.
hottest groups. Like I would always handpick my artists. Like whoever's hot,
Yeah.
I need you. Come rock with me. I'm gonna put you on the stage.
Man. You love it, man.
I do. I done ran production for some concerts all day, 15-hour days, and didn't get paid.
Really?
It's a high. For me.
Is it just being immersed in the element?
It's a high that I cannot explain. I've never been able to explain it.
Man.
Like if I had a show, let's say I had a show Saturday. Today is Wednesday.
Yeah.
The high is going to start Thursday.
Oh shit. And you on till then.
And then Friday night, I might not be able to sleep.
You up.
I'm up. Like, so right now, I can stay up 24 hours a day easily, like that right now.
What the fuck?
I used to be able to do 48 hours. I haven't tried it in a while. Like,
You are wild. No
I gotta
sleep.
make myself go to sleep. Like, yeah.
You are wild.
Yeah. So it'd be a high. It's a high I can't explain.
describe it.
I
Damn.
can't explain it.
You love this shit, man.
You know, you seen Paid in Full, right?
Of course.
That nigga said, what did he say? He was like, man, I love this shit. B, I love this shit, B.
It's the same feeling you get.
That's the same exact feeling.
No plans of hanging this up no time soon.
Why?
It's like, give me a
Why?
reason.
Why?
No reason.
When you're doing something that you love, it's not a job. And then the end goal is to be able to speak to people, you know, on these larger scales.
Right.
So, and then entertainment and, you know, them two, entertainment and kids, they go hand in hand. That's their biggest influence. You know, they're on there, you know, they like the athletes and stuff, but everybody wants to be a rapper.
Yeah.
Athletes want to be rappers now.
Right. Yeah.
Everybody wants to be, you know, some form of, you know, entertainer. So,
True.
like, if I'm going to be able to reach them and do the thing, you know, I'm serving a purpose and loving what I'm doing at the same. Man, come on, man. Listen.
You're in a winning position.
I told myself 80. I want to do this till I'm 80.
Till you're 80. Then you'll hang it
And then
up.
I would like to pass. Like, I would like to really have a, you know, a legacy that I can leave behind.
Right.
Like, because I've followed promoters that have did tours. Like, I've watched these promoters start big in their arenas, you know, 365 all year round. This is something we can leave, you know, I can leave to my children.
Right.
Because it's still a business.
Right.
I know how to book arenas. You know, I know how to. I can set up a show all by myself from A to Z, and run that bitch.
God damn.
I ain't doing no sound and no lighting or none of that.
We're gonna get the sound guys for that.
But yeah, I can run all that. Like I can
Run a show all that.
I can do it from A to Z, from sound checks to transportation, coordinate transportation back and forth with multiple people. You know, I've done a whole concert where it was full bands.
Damn.
Each artist had, you know, 10, 12 people with them.
Sheesh.
Coordinate pickups from the airport. You know, everybody's not flying on the same flight. They flying in from. I did that.
Wow.
Getting them out, getting into the hotel room. You getting your, all right, let's get the sound check. You know,
Sheesh.
like I can do all of that. Like it, I love that shit, man. I don't even want to talk about it no more. You see how I get excited? No, that's it's bad.
I see it, man.
It's bad.
Wow. Talk about passion.
Yeah, it's bad.
And this is why you have the reputation that you have.
Yeah.
Because it shows.
And I'll pass, you know what I'm saying? I will, you know, and I'll pass it on to somebody, like the knowledge, you know, like somebody come to me. I don't know it all, but I know a whole bunch. I know a bunch.
Man.
I can rock with the best of them. And like in the city, like, there's people that they do stuff, you know, but I do it too. I do it. And I do it better than a lot of them.
You're not apologetic about that.
I'm not. I shouldn't be.
You put the work in.
I shouldn't be. There's certain things that I'm humble, but like I'm gonna vouch. No one's gonna vouch for me like I can.
Facts.
I gotta jockey for myself. Because if somebody would work with me, like, yo, I got people now. I met one dude last week. We setting up a show. He's like, man, I want to do some shows in Columbus, and I need you to be my guy. I got you for the right fee.
There's always an actress. I got you for the right fee.
But and the thing is, when it comes down to that, long as somebody's not trying to use me, I'm gonna do it like it's my show. Wow. I'm gonna put the same passion in, like I put every dollar in. Even if I didn't put a dime in, you about to get that same 110%, that 14 miles per day walking, that not sleeping 24 hours. You gonna get that out of me because I can't fake that. I can't be Nah, nigga, what you need? Right. What we doing? Like, did this nigga just do a line of coke or something? This nigga's geeked. No.
I just love it that much.
Hey, I'm telling you, get out my way, man.
It's go time.
It's go time. Get out my way.
Give me the ball, coach.
Give me the ball, coach. I want to take the last shot. I got it. Yeah.
Oh,
Kobe
man.
in the clutch.
Yeah, boy, oh boy. Okay, Mr. Norman. That's time to talk about him. Then we're going to end on that note. We're not going to give you all of that because, you know, hopefully we can get him on here and, you know, let him tell his story first. But let's talk about this gentleman, your father, the man who you call your father, Mr. Norman. You was running off the list of all the artists that sampled his first album that came out 76, 77?
Yeah, it was like
somewhere around there.
Yeah, it was late. Yeah, it was late 70s.
Late 70s. And this one album of his that he released, people go to that and pull from it constantly.
Yeah, you know.
Man.
It was crazy because, like, I didn't know the magnitude of that album until maybe 10 years ago. Because, and I think it was really, what really blew it up was being nominated for a Grammy with Kanye West.
Right.
So Kanye used a snippet of the album on Bound 2.
Bound 2.
Yeah, Bound 2. And then, even before then, there was people that used, Jay Electronica. He rapped over the whole verse and did a song dedicated to Erykah Badu called Fat Bella Bella. And it was like, oh, wow, okay. And then, you know, that album has been sampled 34 different times. Rick Ross, Stolly, Kanye West, Logic rapped over the whole over my dad's whole instrumental on his debut album. The intro track to Logic's first song.
Oh, what's that? Buried Alive? I think it's his first album. Yeah. That whole intro is...
That whole intro is my dad's, and he even used part of it, because the girl singing, she's like, you can really do anything.
Right.
So that song is, you can fly on my aeroplane. So he did the whole joint. Yeah, he did the whole joint.
Just give it to me like it is.
Just give me all that. Yeah. Talib Kweli.
Man.
It's a bunch of people. Like, there's a bunch of artists that I don't even know, but I'm sure there's somebody.
Yeah.
And that was... So when he was in prison, they re-released his album. And albums were selling for like $1,500, $2,000. I was like, what?
What?
I ain't gonna lie. I was like, why?
Like, why is it priced like this?
What did I miss? and when he was gone, I think, like, either my brother or my uncle, they had like a bunch of the albums left, and I'm like, oh, y'all got a gold mine down there. Like, these albums is popping.
Right.
And he caught a buzz international while he was in prison off of an album. You know, we're talking the 2000s, from an album that came out, and he went to prison shortly, not too long after all of that. You know, before he could really get everything going.
So he really not got to enjoy the success of that album.
No,
He probably didn't tour or nothing off that album.
Didn't do. No. I don't think he did too much.
Damn.
That I know of. Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah. That gotta be, and I'm sure, like, I have the opportunity to sit down with him. I'm pretty sure that had to be a crazy experience for him being in prison and seeing this album of his, like, have a life of its own while he's just can't do nothing about it.
I mean, it's just imagine being nominated for a Grammy with the hottest artist in the world. And you in prison.
Right. Like,
and they announced it on Ellen.
Oh, wow.
They announced it on Ellen on my deceased brother's birthday.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, I seen his royalty checks from Def Jam. You know, like I personally, you know, I've never seen royalties because I'm not an artist.
Right.
You know, I ain't really dealt with artists where I'm like,
Yeah.
let me see your royalties.
Right.
Let me see how much you made off of that.
Right.
You know, when he showed me his royalty list, and I was just seeing like the Ellen DeGeneres show, all these different shows, and like places that played Bound too. You know, when it's played on TV,
He gets a royalty.
he gets a royalty.
Damn.
And I was just like, damn, that's the video with Kim Kardashian, like the hottest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just like, ooh, that's dope.
That's wild, man.
Yeah, and to be nominated, I think he was nominated like 2 or 3 times off that song.
Wow.
And yeah, Norman Whiteside, Bound,
man.
you know, Grammy nominated artist, Columbus, Ohio, sampled 34 times. I don't know nobody in Columbus. Bow Wow ain't even been sampled 34 times.
They talk about the GOAT to Columbus.
Yeah,
Gotta put his name in there, right?
Yeah.
Norman Whiteside. Wow. When, like, when you was coming up, right? Like, did he give you? You was telling me like you seen him just like play stuff at the drop of a hat. You like, yo, play this, and he would just.
Yeah.
Like you said, he was like he's self-taught. Like
Yeah, and he didn't go to school or like Norman's like he's an evil genius. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. I'm sorry. But yeah, I remember I used to just ask him to. One of my favorite songs for him to play was the theme song from Charlie Brown. Like he would play that, and I would just be like, "Damn, how can you play that like that? Like,
just
who
amazed.
taught you that? Like,
He would just play
who
it.
knows how to- yeah."
Wow.
And he had a beautiful voice. Well, has a beautiful voice.
Yeah.
He's still out there doing his thing.
Yeah.
He has a beautiful voice. And when I was in prison with him, he was over the music ministry in the prison system.
Yeah.
And I remember he used to sing, and I used to just be like, wow. I used to just be mesmerized.
Damn. Gifted.
Yeah, just gifted. Yeah. Then fast forward, you know, now you nominated. You got all these. You got some of my favorite artists sampling you. Like,
Yeah. Shout out to him, man. Y'all, if y'all are not subscribed yet, y'all might subscribe so y'all get that exclusive interview. Fonz said he'll definitely come through, man. That's one I would love that. Man, all right, let's wrap it up with this because I want to dig too deep with Miss Norma because I want him to tell the story himself, but that's good. Let's do this. Let's end with the speaking engagement you got coming on, the mission with speaking to the kids, because I definitely want people to know that everything that we discussed today that is not in vain. It doesn't stop here. He's outside, everybody. The man is
definitely outside. I'm definitely outside.
He's outside. Let's talk about speaking to the children and all events that you got coming up, and we'll close it on that note.
So,
while you're doing this,
so the first one I got is so there's a Black History Month programs called Legacy of Greatness. It's a talent show, and then I'm actually one of the judges, and then I'm a guest speaker as well.
oh nice.
That one is coming up. Was that Tuesday? No. Ah, man. Jeez. That's Saturday. Oh.
Uh-oh.
It's Saturday, next Saturday, 22nd.
Next Saturday, 22nd.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I was invited to Youth Build Columbus. Talking about entrepreneurship.
Nice.
And just them seeing someone, a black man that looks like them doing something.
Positive.
Where, you know, because everybody has this thing like they don't want to work for somebody.
No, right.
Yeah, so, and I guess I'm just that example of like, hey, you know, find a passion and pursue it.
All right.
So that's coming up. That's
Nice.
March 25th.
Hey.
Then Saturday, March 29th, I'll be at North Columbus Preparatory School.
Ooh.
That one I will be speaking on, just dealing with being probably just black in America. Black men. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of entrepreneurship, mental health stuff. You know, I'm kind of big on mental health right now.
Nice.
Then I got a workshop with my cousin in ISO Beats. Shout out ISO Beats and Jody Cakes. Elements of success. We're going to be talking about the music industry. You know, we're coming from it from the marketing aspect, the promotion, the booking, the studio record. You know, we just kind of get artists kind of mold them into, you know, like getting things going. Yeah. That is Saturday, March 29th.
Hey, boy. God damn. You back to back.
Then Wednesday, April 30th, I'll be at my old high school, South High School. Yes. I'll be speaking about 7th and 8th grade boys.
Wow.
And that's what I'm really, really excited about. Because this one is about choices. And the goal is for me to come back and speak to the 9th and 10th, and then come back and speak to the 10th and 12th.
Oh, wow.
And that one's really going to be close to home because I got kicked out of that school.
Right.
I wowed out at that school. And I like go back to what you said. I made choices,
right,
and a lot of them ain't been good.
Yeah, he said I made more bad choices than good.
Yeah,
choices.
Even from business, from the business aspect, you know, I've made some bad ones.
Bad investments
in the last 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
always learning.
You're always learning.
Yeah.
So that one I'm really excited for because that is going to be the one that is going to take me to where I need to be because I'm gonna document all of this.
Nice.
And I'm packaging myself up. I'm hitting the road.
Man, you gonna take this thing on the road. Man. Yeah. Man, Fonz, what a life you live, brother. Lord have mercy. This is, man, I've sat down with some people, talked to some people, but as soon as we started, the roller coaster just kept going up and up and up, and woo, that peaking when you just let it fall, the ride just kept going, man. Your story is, and I'm glad that you decided to, like, you know what, let me not hold all this in and let me just use this story as a testimony for, like you said, like especially for the youth, you know, going back to how you saying like those choices. And because I remember when I was a kid, you know, being like a young black kid, you don't really have the opportunities to see the examples. And the ones who are the examples, you don't get to hear from them, especially from a face-to-face basis.
Definitely.
And that they're in your community. So I think it's very admirable and brave that you was like, you know what, I have a story and I have information. I have experience. I got knowledge. What good am I if I hog all this to myself?
Right.
These boys need me.
Yeah.
They need me.
You know, and so for me, what really was the trigger for me, I had like I told you, my deceased brother.
Yeah.
He looked up to me. He followed in my footsteps.
Wow.
And he took it to a whole nother level though. You know, like I sold drugs. You know, he was into robbing cats and
Lord,
you know, like you know, it was about the grind and the hustle.
Yeah.
And he got murdered in broad daylight at 18. And that, like, I take blame for that.
Really?
I mean,
because he followed everything his brother did.
I was his influence.
Right. He's
so,
watching, bro. Yeah.
I gotta pay it forward, and I gotta give it back. You know, I'm glad I'm able to be here now.
Yeah.
And you know, have gone through what I've gone through. Yeah. And to tell my story, to give hope.
Right.
And you know, some insight to be like, look, you really don't have to do this because this is not what anybody wants to do the rest of their life. They don't want to live a life of crime or whatever it is. Yeah. You know, there's like, what is that spark in you that you just be like, man, I would love to do that. Yeah. You know, we all got it in us. We might not tell people, but that's what you got to go for.
Yeah. I love it. I love it.
Find that spark.
That's right.
Blow up.
I love it. Last segment of the show, Fonz, we're going to get you out of here. We got a segment on the show called Guest to Guest Quespo. Right here, my friend. For those who are just listening and are watching on YouTube, there's a segment that we do to close the show. It's called Guest to Guest Quest Bowl. In this bowl, Fonz, break this game down to you, show you how it works. You can see that there is these are a bunch of random questions that each guest has come on the show and left for the next guest to answer. So over the years, this bowl has been filling out, and when we end the show, you would add questions to the bowl or how many ever you want to. So there's questions about, and I don't write these, I don't look at them. So I have no idea what you're going to draw. You can draw as many as you want, but the only rule to the game is blind shuffle. Draw as many as you want, read out loud, and answer honestly. You can't put one back and say, I don't want to answer that.
All right. Let's do it.
And with that, I'll hand that over to you, Fonz. You can draw as many as you want.
Uh-oh, that one just fell.
Yeah, one fell out. I'll do a play-by-play for the people who are just listening right now. He got one. Read out loud and answer honestly.
So it says, pet, mommy, daddy. Pet,
mommy, daddy.
I don't know what that means.
Me neither. Pet mommy, pet daddy. You could make up an answer however you want to answer that, but I will allow if you want to just skip that one because I don't understand it myself.
That one, I'm like,
hand me that so I can throw that away.
Yeah,
that's not a good one. I'll allow to skip on that one.
All right,
we'll throw that one away.
What we got?
Hopefully we got a good one.
All right, here we go. All right.
You can't put it back.
If the world was flat, would you be crushed? No, I would not be crushed because, you know, me and my wife was talking about this last week.
Flat Earth believers.
I feel like, you know, I'm on the fence.
Oh, you're torn.
I feel like, you know,
it could be flat.
I feel like it could be flat.
Really?
Yeah, like, because who took that picture of the Earth?
Damn.
Who took that?
Damn, that's a great point. That's a great point.
Show me that. I want to know the name of the photographer who took the first picture of the round Earth.
Who's the photo credit to?
Yeah, who gets that photo credit? So no,
you wouldn't be crushed. You wouldn't be disappointed.
I wouldn't be crushed. I'd probably be happy
if the Earth was flat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, maybe not because there's not. I wouldn't be crushed.
All right, he's going for another one. Good shuffle.
What is your career dream?
Well, if you listen to this podcast,
we're not gonna answer that one. You already know that one.
Just rewind this.
I'm living it right now, so
right. Got
you should be watching.
Right.
What was your favorite cartoon as a child? Can I pick two?
Yeah, you get two.
Tom and Jerry and Bugs Bunny.
Classics. Great ones. And
Bugs Bunny.
I love it. I love it. Gonna go for one more. One more. All right.
One more.
Here we go.
Last one.
Last one. Big piece of paper.
Okay.
Oop. Man's a busy man.
If you could change any flaw about yourself, what would it be?
Ooh, that's a great last question. If you could change any flaw about yourself, what would it be?
Self-doubt. A lot of times we don't move forward with stuff because we might call it fear, but for me it's doubt. Like, man, you know,
I don't know if I could pull it off.
Yeah, can I do that? You know what I'm saying? Is it gonna work out in my favor? You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be scared, but because all things are possible through God.
Absolutely.
We doubt.
It's always that question mark.
It's always that question mark.
Can I do it?
And if you leave it in God's hands, then doubt shouldn't even be an option.
Damn! Woo! Final question for you, Fonz, and we out of here. What is the biggest misconception about Fonz?
That I'm mean.
People think you mean. I mean, well, when it's game time, you know.
And that's the thing,
it's
because
kind of like, just need a guy alone.
And that's why though, because most people see you in that element.
Right.
They see me in that element, like this nigga be about, like I'm cool as shit.
Yeah, outside.
I'm probably the coolest nigga that most people know in real life.
But
And, I was thinking that yesterday because I was like, I was looking through some of my pictures. I'm trying to send a picture for a flyer, and I was like, nigga, smile. Then I'm looking at the ones like, I used to always smile. Like I smile a lot though.
Yeah.
I'm usually pretty much, if I'm out and about throughout the day, 80% of the time I'm smiling or I'm joyful. You know what I'm saying? I used to work at this collection agency in 2006. They used to call me Sunshine. 'Cause I walk in, they were like, "You don't never have a bad day." I'm like, "No, I have bad days, but I don't wear it. I don't let it wear me. You know what I'm saying? I let the day wear me out. Because so."
Yeah, that would be the misconception that you mean.
Yeah, I'm not a mean person.
Like, I'm actually pretty cool if you get to sit down with me.
Now you catch me at these shows and I'm working. You be like, this nigga right here is an asshole. Nah, I'm just in work mode.
Yeah, that's it.
You know how people be mad. Y'all be serving them burgers at. They be mad as hell. Nah, I love I take my stuff serious.
Yeah,
and. It's not mean.
Yeah. You just working.
Yeah, I'm just working. That's
catch you outside of work, bro. You're a cool guy.
Catch me at the club. Catch me at the bar. Yeah. So like, man, this nigga's cool as hell.
All right. Any last words for the people that's watching and listening, Fonz, that you want to leave them with as we come to a close here?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I just want to say,
platform is yours.
One love. One God, only one Fonz, only one you. Do your best to be you and only you.
Perfect way to end it. This has been another episode of Cloth Talk Podcast. What an episode, man. Woo! Powerful. Y'all make sure y'all like, subscribe, all that good stuff, and make sure tap in with Fonz, man. Tell them again where they can tap in with you, Fonz.
Only one Fonz on all social media. ONLY, the number 1, FONZ. Hey.
It is.